球の術。千鳥。
それが俺の人道だ。
雷鳴と共に散れ。
しっかり見ててください。
俺は畑かかしって名前だ。
命とともに散れ。
しっかり見ててください。
俺は畑かかしって名前だ。
小僧、もっと近くへ来い。
未来神の術、未来神二の段。
螺旋丸影分身の術。
カトン高架球の術。千鳥。 雷鳴とともに散れ。
しっかり見ててください。
俺は畑かかしって名前だ。
小僧、もっと近くへ来い。小僧、もっと近くへ来い。カトン豪華級の術。ドトン導流壁。
多重影分身の術。
飛来神の術。
しらり
螺旋丸。 I'm super stoked. When it comes to day number 3, I like you mentioned about YG coming back. So yesterday's it has been a total reign of Hive International. Now we get to see whether now they meet up the same level of competition when it comes to YG coming back this time. But don't forget about Hybrid yesterday. They've been performing quite well as well. So I don't know whether they can still carry out the momentum like they did yesterday. Yep, like how I mentioned, Hive, they had a very good run. They got a lot of chicken dinners yesterday, but when it comes to the side of having back Group B, now don't forget about the others as well. We're talking about Goodfellas Gaming who had that pause. The moment they just managed to get the momentum and the final formulation that actually works for them. And we do have the early fighters, I would call it, and GGZ is back in the fray. But being just in case, if you guys just join us here today, here's gonna be the breakdown of this tournament format.
Yes, and this is the format that by now you should know, right? So week 1 will be 20 teams divided into 5 different groups, and by the next week the groups will be reshuffled again based on their performance. Now the finals will be quite a gap here. After the 2nd of August, the finals will be on the 28th to 30th of August, so make sure you mark your calendars for that. And that is from based on the top 16 teams that proceeded from the league stage. They will meet in the finals again for 3 days to decide on who will be the champion this season.
Now, speaking of the champions, they will take a big chunk and the lion's share of the prize pool here, including during the league stage and the finals. Now, it will double up for the finals when it comes to the total prize pool, but it's going to be a total prize pool of $30,000. Now, first place by the end of the league, they will gain 1,600 USD, and we will double the amount, maybe slightly more when it comes to the grand finals. But when it comes to the 4th place, there's slightly just a difference between the 3rd and 4th place for the finals, but they will try to gain as much prize pool as they can, so consistency is always going to be the key.
Yes, and you don't want to only gun for the prize pool, you also want to gun for survivability, of course. The bottom 4 from the league stage will be eliminated. And this is the full schedule here, just to give you guys more clarity. Today we are on the 24th of July, which is Friday. It is the middle of week number 1. So the tournament will run till Sunday, and then we'll repeat the process again the next week, starting from Wednesday until Sunday as well. And then the finals will be about roughly a month later on the 20th of August until the 30th of August. So these are the dates for you to mark in your calendar so you don't miss out on all the action.
Yeah, we're going to give way to PM World Championship or World Cup in between that. So that's why there's going to be a very long time between. But in case you guys don't know about the groups for week number 1 yet, it's divided into 5 group A, B, C, D, E, and each group will comprises of 4 teams. And today, speaking of which, a group C will not be playing. That's including VKS, Elevate, Sisu, and ABC. They just managed to get themselves a great run second half of the day. But unfortunately, I hope they can carry out the momentum again for tomorrow instead.
Oh yes, they have to be able to do that not only tomorrow, but the entire week and also next week as well. But participating teams, today we will reintroduce a Group B. Group C will be taking a break. So we'll focus on to these 4 different groups here. So it's going to be interesting to see whether Hive International especially, yesterday they performed with the absence of teams from Group B, now with the inclusion of teams from Group B, whether they will still be able to perform or not. And Goodfellas left the day when they played with a chicken dinner, and then they had to take a break, which was yesterday, and today they will continue again. It's also a question of whether they can be consistent again or carry over the momentum from the day that they started off.
Now, so far, when it comes to history in day number 1, YG and Hive do have a good comparison when it comes to their firepower. And when it comes to the points, they are very close as well. But when it comes to comparing with day 1, Terra Esport was remarkable with Group B playing during that time. So I'm not sure whether they can carry out the same momentum like they did in day number 1 since it's now already day number 3 for Terra Esports, and they've been dropping quite a number of stairs down there. Now, YG, due to them not playing at all yesterday, there's a lot of work and a tall order for them to catch up to the first place. It's going to be almost 100 point of a gap as of now.
Yeah, so Terra Esports had an absent day yesterday. They only pick up a handful of points. So yeah, now they dropped to number 6, and yeah, it was quite a disappointing day for them. So today is the day that they need to pick up the gear again. It's going to be quite a challenge since we are reintroducing Group B, and Group B have those teams that are said to be the teams that are very, very strong or highly competitive teams in the season. For today's matches, it's going to be the same still. We're going to start off with Rondo, 2 Erangles, and then we'll have an extended break before we come back for 1 more Erangle, and then we'll end the day with 2 Miramas. And that will be the usual schedule and the map rotation for day number 3.
Yep, but when it comes to today's prediction, I'm not sure whether we can hit the bullseye today, since we do have plenty of high potential team. A lot of heavy hitters for today, of course. YG for both of us. I do hope we didn't jinx them in this way, because we did yesterday or the day before for Terra Esports, of course. Yesterday we did that. But I'm going for Black Eagle Esports based on how they played yesterday. They slowly building up and doing pretty well. Not the best, but they definitely scored 1 chicken as well. But for you are doing something unusual. Seven Sky is one of your lineup.
Oh yeah, Seven Sky, they made their debut yesterday. The first game was not too bad. After that, it kind of went quiet, so I want to see if they are able to come back or not. But speaking of coming back, somebody is coming home, which is Spider-Man, and it will be a brand new movie, brand new day, brand new collaboration together with PUBG Mobile, and this is a collaboration that everybody has been waiting for. So don't forget to stay tuned. What could it be? Only on PUBG Mobile.
I did the luxurious voice yesterday, and now, yes, we did have that collaboration with Spider-Man, but this time I want to hear your version. I mean, you had the first version. It was quite a rough draft. But how about you today?
A legacy of
How do you do that kind of voice?
a legacy.
What? Yeah?
A legacy?
A legacy. A legacy of elegance. A standard of performance. Prepare to witness automotive excellence as Ferrari joins PUBG Mobile version 4.5, coming this July. And there's only 1 more week to go, so it's within 1 more week.
Nice try, but I definitely I'm entertained for that. But also, when you guys look about ramen, you remember Naruto. So maybe whoever out there that love ninjas, it's gonna be your assembly time here, because PUBG Mobile X Naruto collaboration is already live for quite some time now, bringing a new gameplay mode for everyone who ever dream of ever becoming a ninja. Ninjutsu 9 tail encounters, iconic location recreated from the series, will be in the game already, and we don't have it too long. And we'll also drop in the game or in between, the matches, tips and tricks coming up from our pro team themselves regarding this collaboration and mode. So you guys keep an eye out for that. Maybe you will get something out of it.
Well, we are definitely going to get something out of Rondo, and we all know that Rondo has the recall feature, so we can expect a lot of early fights. New York Sky 3 will be one of the hot spots, so we want to keep an eye on that. Depending on the flight path, it could be a stadium, it could be Yulin, so we'll find out now.
We're going in hot and fast for today when it comes to our Rondo map, of course. But when it comes to Rondo, we do know when it comes to Recall Tower, the record holders right now, I think it's Hive yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. Was it them? With the 15 eliminations. Let me recheck for that. Vix. There you go. So it's going to be Vanix Esports with 16 eliminations. They did superb yesterday, but after that Rondo map, they started to dwindle down. It didn't seem to be that flashy anymore, especially with open space. I don't think they specialize with open space for Vanix. They do prefer close quarter combat or CQC. So maybe this is another shot for them to gain those crazy amount of elimination. But provided this time we do have Group B playing, so it will be slightly different perhaps.
Yeah, it reminds me of my ex, you know. Gave me high hopes, lots of expectation. But after that, we all know what happens. So, yeah. But today is a brand new day, and we'll see if the expectation can be lived up again. We're already seeing early eliminations as expected inside of Rondo, and Observation Esports seems to be involved somewhere, I guess. Okay, but anyway, on screen is going to be 214 getting a knock, and that's going to be Hades. It's about to secure the first elimination point for the team.
Okay, he's getting it big time for this one. They are the only teams dropping themselves in the north where the circle would be. Either it's going to be around Stadium or right on for the end, or maybe even Bamboo. I love that area. But back towards the fight. 2-1-4. They always love the one of the earliest teams to go in for the fight every single map, not just Rondo, and they are doing great with Capo securing against Golden Cross member just now. But there's going to be a lot of scattered about between the players of each team. I think they were just dropping, some of them going for the recall tower as the team's recaller. But speaking of scattered about, we do have Hybrid versus Black Eagle Esports. Unfortunately, both teams I seem to like the performance right now.
Both teams did fairly well, but now they are about to cancel out each other. But still, not everybody is here in this compound, so somebody is out there doing the recall duty. Young Radicals on screen against Observation Esports. Both teams, especially Observation Esports, they have been doing very well. And they're going up against one of the top teams here in the PMCL this season. Let's see if they can overcome this big boulder called Yangon Radicals.
Yep, there seems to be a bit more stamina for this season. Slightly overpicked for Rex. Rex yesterday has been phenomenal. But it comes, what kind of a nade is it with Chewy? Chewy was behind. GFS, a Goodfellas Gaming, seems to be the third person observing the Observers Esport. And YG might take advantage of this, knowing the fact that one of their members down. This is going to be Kid with 5-bet on Say Cloud. There's a nice reflex coming up from Kid's side. But unfortunately, Vanix, I mean, they were in the highs, but unfortunately, already bowing out early. Back to a side of YG. Thanks to Goodfellas Gaming, they get a breach in there.
Wow. Beautiful shot from the top G Smile, which is S12K. One shot, and he gets his target. Now looking for the next one. Assisted by the nade from Chewy. And Smile will be happy to pick up those points.
Not done yet, Goodfellas Gaming. Chewy just arrived. The rest of Calvary just beneath, but unfortunately Smile is better when it comes to the stair game. We've got our day one MVP, like match MVP in day one.
Whoa!
Smile getting on second one. He managed to pull the clutch. It was a huge clutch, a 1v2 for Small, but it's not the end for Goodfellas Gaming yet. They do have their recaller waiting at the other end, and whilst YG managed to regroup as a force soon. So Shako, hopefully he can get there safely, but Smile, I have to say, when it comes to the S12K game and the stairs, he's definitely the best out of this.
Just like that, 6 elimination points for Smile and Yangon Galacticos in that one fight. That was insane stuff there. Beautifully executed, and their teammates have been recalled, so they're back as a 4 for Yangon Galacticos. But looks like Vanix Esports, the team that did very well in the first game, fortunately they got eliminated.
They got tamed down pretty hard when it comes to this lobby right now. They did not expect this much confrontation way too early. And unfortunately, they didn't actually put a recaller away from the rest of the group. So that's a bit unfortunate. Maybe they were aiming to drop at the same spot. But here comes GFS. Might have to face another high potential heavy hitters out there. What a reflex! That's a very fast break coming up from the side of Shako. He just want to go for the recall tower, not wasting even 1 single second there.
Yeah, and that was a quick reflex there. Now for KE, Campus got Delta. It's going to be their first point secured. The rest of KE, they're still around the corner. So for Snooker Esports, there's a player up on the high ground, and Davan is heading the direction. Oh man, this might not be good news for Cartify, so he has to leave this area.
I think this is the first game for Cartify. We haven't seen him play for SNK yet. But unfortunately, Davan already quite warmed up since the past few days. They definitely feels more confident for KE today. I mean, starting off second half yesterday, KE started to build up their formation, and it seems like he's working as a duo always with campus. Now it's a matter of Master D2K and Mad Dog to catch up with these two.
Oh, and here comes NGGZ onto Terra Esports. Only Godspeed here, his teammate. We can see him on the minimap. But he has to fend for himself for now. Left, right, center, they come in. Godspeed gets minor, but he gets tagged back by Red. And will Unknown follow up? The answer is no. Instead, they will focus on to getting the reset coming in.
And this is why we call Group B is a group of death. Look at Not So Good Games and YG both tally up the same amount of elimination just seconds into game. We're not even entering stage 2 yet. It's back to back action non-stop for now. I mean, Terra Esports, they tried to come back and try to make do and damage control with their performance yesterday. But so far it didn't work out well. But lucky enough, they got themselves recall tower with nobody around. But next is going to be GFS.
Surrounded by the members of 214 now. It's going to be Rift alone. The Molly is still active though, but they still rushed in. And they will take him out just like that because they know that they have the numbers. So they made quick work out of him. As we switch over to Golden Cross, going up against Seven Sky. Two teams from the same group. And looks like Seven Sky doing so far so good against Golden Cross, but they have to reset in case the follow-up comes in for Golden Cross. Oh, Renix Nova is still on the second floor.
No trade yet. Oh, never mind. They got a
Uh-oh.
probably double trade. Make it triple trade right now. Down to Chance to go for the recall. Hopefully he is unharmed for now. But back to his side of Golden Cross. There's a huge win with only Kim as a trade-off. That's a huge winning moment for them right now. But on the side of Seven Sky, at least they still have one player left as a recaller. Hopefully he can find himself any nearby recall towers, because I think a lot of the recall tower within the first stage of Circle might be reached by a lot of teams that seems to be engaging a lot. We have seen non-stop fight. That's why a lot of teams now in the blue zone. Maybe because of the early fight, they have to recall outside of Circle.
Yeah, so that could be the case, right? But we are looking at Clay Jr. The case here is that he just got taken out by KE. And after for the most part, a disappointing performance from KE yesterday, except for their chicken dinner in their last two games, basically it's not too bad. At least this round they started off pretty well with 3 eliminations. But looks like the final player of Seven Sky did not make it, and they become the second team to be eliminated.
At least they scored 1 compared to Vanix didn't score anything. I mean, Rondo map is going to be the most important map for the day for them to get themselves more points to start off and set the tone for the entire day. If they got eliminated way too early like these two teams, it's so difficult for them to gain even slightly more points. With this lobby right now for Erangel in Miramar, it's going to be super difficult. But we do have a very concentrated south side around the outskirts of Test Track, where there's also an EMP zone down there. So I'm not sure if they still want to use their vehicle to go inside, where Observation Esport, Terra Esport, KE, and GGZ will be there. I think YG might be joining in as well. We do have another team down south just now. It's way too crowded.
Yeah, so that's why teams like Terra Esports is like, okay, we ain't gonna have any part of that. No elimination points yet for Terra Esports, but that's okay. They can always collect it later, so they can just chill here in the compound where they are at. They're somewhere, I believe, in the middle of the circle, so should be nice and chill for now. Can't say the same for FV though. Playzone took him out, and it's only stage 2, so not sure how he got taken out by the zone this early.
I think he was trying to go properly. The recall tower is going to be the best explanation for that, perhaps. But back to us, NGGZ, they also scored plenty here, 8 eliminations, and they are leading with eliminations this time around. Well, 2-1-4, at least they are better than yesterday here. Terra Esports, so far, they have been engaging non-stop for fight, but unfortunately, they didn't score anything yet.
Yeah, so no big engagements, maybe some small ones. It didn't brought them any elimination points yet. But the ones that are picking up elimination points is KE. They just got another one for themselves. Hive International opening up their account through Monboy. by eliminating Capo from 214. Now the elimination feed, NGGZ is still in action though. This time against BKE, and Spyro got one player. But NGGZ, they already had 9 elimination points. So it looks like they are starting hard and fast this round.
Not so fast for Hive yet. They're playing a bit more careful this time around, maybe due to the circles up northern side. So they want to get in the circle early. So for me, when it comes to Rondo map, you get into the circle is great, but when it comes to that northern side of the circle early on, I mean, might as well take your own time and try to gain as much points, because the recall tower inside of the circle is scarce. We're talking about only one around stadium that seems to be safe. Task Track, they have another one recall tower, but inside of the circle, I don't think there's any left.
Yeah, I don't think so as well. Yeah, there's no marker there. So if anyone wants to really go for the recall tower, they have to go out. And that means that they will be taking a risk. We are talking about stage 3 now. Still alright, tankable, but when it comes to stage 4, then it'll start to hurt. It's like how one of the players of Golden Cross hurt by maybe 1 sec, and that's going to be point given towards BKE.
BK going steady, still around 2 eliminations, still in the middle pack. There's going to be the team that try to balance out both positions and trying to gain sufficient enough points to get into qualifying grand finals. Of course, I'm not surprised if they are in grand finals. They're being quite consistent throughout the middle pack. Not too flashy, not too aggressive, but not too quiet. Back to the side of Hive, Range now being recalled. Early on, we saw he's been taken out by GFS player. I think it was Chewy before. Now back to it. Range, now finally he got himself warm up this time with the rest of the team, and they will be meeting Golden Cross.
Renix Nova here alone. But he lost that 1v1 against Range. Beautiful shot with SLK, but he's not done yet. Another player coming from the back. But before that, as much as Range wanted to secure the elimination points, unfortunately he got taken out from behind. And he was recalled earlier on, so if he gets eliminated here, that's it. Even before stage 4. But here comes the rest of Hive International.
Golden Cross, 3 points. Managed to reset on 1. Lost 1 member. Pretzel, that's around the corner. Oh, Pretzel almost whiffed at that one. But unfortunately for Golden Cross, Crazy still not doing crazy stuff yet. Now it's going to be Renix Tova. Try to hold on the line for the rest of Golden Cross, but they just couldn't make it. When it comes to Hive, it just shows they are more confident with their CQC as well. I have to say Prezzo almost botched that one, but lucky, I wouldn't say lucky, skillful enough to know that he need to slightly jiggle it out and make it happen.
And the best part is that they did not lose a single player. So they'll be back as a 4. And now they have all this loot. They have a lot of utilities to play. Next is to manage the circle because they're by the edge, and as the circle shifts, it goes towards the high ground area. Yakubu Gaidicos, BKE, Observation Esports, nicely tucked in the circle. Everyone else will need to move in. And I am looking at perhaps the right side of the circle where Hybrid is at. It's going to be the next clash point.
There are approximately only 8 kilometers of radius for them to work with plenty of teams still alive here. We talk about 13 teams, only 3 teams been taken out quite early. But for 214, this is the time that they need to have plenty of health utilities. I think Hades can share a bit with Mix perhaps. I think Mix is still going on with those bandages. While Mix only have 3 first aid, but they made it through. Maybe they not need to find himself a good spot going around the bamboo area. Now we're going against YG versus Terra Esport. KE got eliminated. Another team that's going to be down to only 12. But Terra Esport, this seems like, did they just need it? Oh man, never mind. Oh, the nade flying over the sides. The nade galore. Monet and Romeo, what a play just now. Managed to shut them down despite they have a huge rock in between. But Terra Esport down to Godspeed. Now, can he do something about this? Never mind.
Well, just as you ended the sentence, you got your answer. So 0 points for Terra Esports. And guess who's unstoppable? It is Yangon Galacticos with 11 elimination points now. Now they're ahead of any other team. And GGZ is going to be next with 9 elimination points. But Yangon Galacticos, they are back.
YG. They're definitely back here for their day number 2. It's already day number 3. They didn't play yesterday. They are definitely itchy, but when it comes to itchiness, GFS is also on the rise. They're taking down one of the group in their team as the group that they are in the same one, in the B group versus B group right now, and GGZ got completely wiped out. Despite that, they still got themselves 9 eliminations by the end of this map. But YG now having a huge amount of a hold there, 12 elimination, and no other team seems to be competing close enough with the double digit for now.
Yeah, they are clearly motivated by the fact that teams like Hype International is way ahead now. So they want that number 1 spot for themselves. Of course, it is the moolah involved too. As for Goodfellas, they ended their day number 1 with the chicken dinner. And for this round, so far okay with 5 elimination points. Here comes MSI onto Snooker Esports. And they are charging into this compound. Michi will lead the charge on the inside. That name will not connect onto him as they are looking for their next target. There you go. Another point collected by Ticket Out Magic. And it's going to be Meow Meow here all alone. He is surrounded and he will be eliminated.
Things going really fast. It just shows. And I mean, even Misfit International now seems to be putting up their A game for today. The whole Group B is really the heaviest heaters of them all. Look at how fast the game actually goes. We're just hitting stage number 4 and we had 13 teams around start of stage 4. And within one stage, a lot of teams get wiped up that fast. Next, Goodfellas Shaco taking on Capo of 214 Pro. Unfortunately, that's going to be the last member. Another one bites the dust down to 8. But when it comes to positioning, only 2 teams seems to be securing on the northern side. I think the rest of a majority coming up from the south just now.
And that's going to be Time and BKE. And Time is kind of looking at BKE's compound though. It so happened the circle shifted up north, so it's a good spot for the 2 of them. As for the south, okay. Yangon Radicals will need to move forward and they might clash with Observation Esports next. Or maybe even Hybrid. Hybrid is not moving yet. And I guess they're waiting for teams to move forward first before they decide on where to rotate. But I guess they will put themselves in a position that they need to commit into a certain side, whether it's YG side or Hype side. Both of them equally difficult.
What concerns me is going to be Observation Esports right now. They're quite far apart, very spread out. And MSI, they're outside of the circle. That's going to be an easy target for MSI if Observation Esports decided to go that way, everybody for themselves. So one of the members already got knocked down and reset right now. But back to his Black Eagle Esport, this vantage view, this elevations will give a huge advantage for them to guard over the incoming northern entry by both teams. But they have to pick and choose whether they want to focus on GFS, because the moment they try to charge into GFS, I think Wako and friends will definitely try to rush from the backs.
Oh, but Misfit International, they want to charge as well. They're looking for an opening, but they're going up against the Yangon Galacticos, now playing the gatekeeping role against them. Play Junior, he himself wants to secure a elimination point by eliminating Shaco, but Shaco is behind that rock, so doesn't get a good clear line of sight. Observation Esports, look at their position. They are quite spread apart, even though it's stage 5. Maybe considering that there are not as many teams as usual. But here's a view on Misfit International as they take damage from the blue. And in stage 5, you don't want to stay out there.
Oh, YG, they are fighting 2 teams at the same time. Hybrid just got wiped down. Next target instantly swap over to MSI and Hybrid at the same time. Wow, they're not showing any sign of slowing down with 17 eliminations. Might as well go for 20-ish. and Squid Chicken. Now they have a shot within only 2 maps if they go with this kind of momentum to catch up to Hive anytime soon. And look at where YG was before and now, coming up from around the top 10 or probably in the second page, 55 points before around second 11 or 12th place, jumping straight up to 5th place with their Rondo run. They know what at stake if they lose this Rondo map. It's super difficult for them to catch up to Hive if they don't utilize the opportunity in Rondo as much as they can, and they're doing exactly that.
Well, you talked about records, right? And 17 eliminations now for Yaku Galacticos. They are looking to shatter records here in their return into the PMCL. But the circle is not kind to Yaku Galacticos. They still need to track further forward. And next they might clash up with Observation Esports. While Hive International on the right side of the circle, they are looking at the northern side. But will they decide to go there? Need to wait and see. And now Yaku Galacticos, they're making their move. And they seem to be heading towards the direction of Observation Esports.
Smile is on fire. Trail blazing in this map right now with 7. But you have to give credit. It's going to be a team game anyways. Everybody do have their own role to execute here. But speaking of, Smile is not stopping. Every pixel that start to move, they will start spraying non-stop. But they couldn't be over-focused or turning towards Observation Esport. Now, despite they still have 3 players, I'm not sure where the rest. A bit far for Leo and Kid, separated from Clay Jr. I think Clay Jr. tried to find an exit out perhaps and reunite with the rest of the team. Because if he's guarding over YG by himself, I don't see that's going to happen soon. But here comes a rush from Time Esports.
Oh, but BKE, beautiful nade timed onto a play of Time Esports. Baby One Sec will come in from the other side and DOS will be gunned down. And Baby One Sec, he needs to heal up. Okay, but his teammate got him covered. Spyro just got Wacko. And looks like Time Esports, they are falling apart right now. They only have 1 active player on the rooftop at this moment, but he could be the Bane here. But still, Dale got eliminated by Monboy. Hive International gave them a hand.
Oh, here comes the top teams fighting against each other. Hive, Monboy in an instant got wiped up by Manet. But Manet, where would he choose to go for the next objective? Now, Rage and the members of Hive definitely not happy with them losing Monboy early on. Now, definitely YG knows a lot of information by now. They've been going in this circle almost 360 degrees by now. But that nade, oh, never mind, that's going to be a spray down to Smile. One of their very high fragger right now. But Romeo is focusing completely on Black Eagle Esports. Seems like a bit greedy on the side of YG to separate their focus despite they got bombarded both ways.
Well, at least they're able to recover their teammates. So Smile is back up again. All he needs to do is reset. But now time is not on their side. They're still on the outside of the circle. They might push against BKE. Zone is closing in onto them. And here comes Yaku Galacticos.
Frenzy cooking up the nade, hoping it will somehow clip them around that corner. But Romeo with a cover fire. Can he see what's going on? Chewy again! Of anybody else. Gonna be Chewy Day here, disrupting all the teams fighting against each other as a third party. YG managed to take down on Baby One Sec. Now down to Spyro, the last man standing! Oh, what a swing! Not even 1 HP! That's 0.00000001 HP left just now. Call it luck. I guess it's both combination of skills and luck at a perfect time.
Yeah, you can add 1 million more zeros to that. I could hardly see anything there. If I screenshot that, anyone would say that, okay, he's gone now. He's probably down. But no. Yaku Galacticos, ladies and gentlemen. And because of that swing, now they reset back as a full squad. What does it take to stop Yaku Galacticos now?
21 eliminations right now with still 3 teams for them to fight against. But Hive and Observation Esport, they will not give it away easily. Down to last player for Goodfellas Gaming. That's going to be Chewy, the troublemaker for today in this Rondo map. But it's going to be 3v3 v4 for YG, the only team with a full squad, and the solo troublemaker Chewy for JFS. Now Chewy, he knows exactly what at stake here. He's gonna wait things out, but I think Clay Jr. knows exactly where he's at. Here comes a nade. Long toss, double toss of that. A bit too short. Here comes another one. Clay Jr. don't want to overexpose himself. Did it actually hit? Not yet. I think there's a huge rock where Chewie is hiding at.
Yeah, I believe so as well. That's why the nades aren't really reaching. So Chewie's still alright. Being the final player of Goodfellas, now his mission is to hold on for positioning points. The younger Galacticos. Man, the circle keeps going away from them, but still, they fight and fight and fight, and they are now at 21 elimination points. Next, it could probably be Observation Esports again, or they might commit to Hive, depending on how things goes. But it looks like Clay Jr., he really, really wants Chewie, and he's still not able to get him.
There's plenty of utilities for one player. I mean, Clay Jr., they cannot go for the elevations. They cannot go and hike up to deal with Chewie. And Chewie is just next to YG, but YG is not picking over that side. It's just a matter of the circle. Yeah, the blue zone coming up from the side. But nobody's out of the circle yet. It's down to stage number 8 to determine who will actually be favored by the circle right now. I do hope Chewie is still in the circle though. But for OV, they're going to be the hardest spot for them to deal with. But YG, there's going to be range. Make it triple range. Range! Is he the kryptonite? Wait, Clay Jr.?
What? How?
What a troublemaker! Clay Jr. and Chewie, they can actually be good friends right now. That 3 points just been stolen under the noses of Hive. They definitely devastated right now.
Oh man, that was crazy. I thought Rage would have got every one of them. Oh, but wait. Styx is playing today. Okay, so she replaced Raimon. Yeah. I was kind of confused between Daemon and Raimon, two different players. But she replaced Raimon. Okay, that's interesting here. And in the debut game, so far Hive International doing so good. But Observation Esports still consistent from yesterday. And they have control of the middle of the circle thanks to Clay Jr.
He's a ranger now. For now. He's a good ranger for Clay Jr. Ranger, I think it's, you know, he wants some revenge. Try to find the rest of Observation Esports, Goodfellas Gaming. They can actually ended up in second place. Nobody spotted out Chewie yet. Chewie knows. The only person that knows where Chewie is at is Clay Jr. I'm surprised the rest of OV didn't try to actually charge in when Hive versus YG just now. They had every opportunity to do that. But Hive, despite they have those elevations, Kit, spot him out. It's an open space. So everybody can see each other. Leo spotted out a loophole. What an off angle. Leo spotted him out with an AUG spraying over the same spot. They will actually being gunned down at the same spot with the blue zone not favoring towards the Hive's side. But unfortunately, this is going to be the last stage. What will Chewie do? Can he actually score a chicken for Chewie now?
Okay, it will be interesting if he can. But Styx will need to do him a favor as well. But the zone isn't doing Hive International 1. And Chewie showing up. Yes, Clay Jr. Oh, Chewie. But he's very low on health though. He needs time to heal up. Kid, probably gonna follow up. Oh, Chewie gets Leo. Chewie, can he actually do this one? He has one more to go. It's gonna be a 1v1, but that nade. Chewie needs to heal. Oh,
this nade finishing off. And a chicken dinner for Observation Esports. I'm surprised the fact that last player Observation Esports, he saw a clear line of sight just now while cooking up the nade, but instead he's still choosing those throwables. But that was slightly costly for Observation Esports because giving away a couple of points to GFS in the very last second. But nonetheless, the chicken is going to be Observation Esports taking off first in our day 3 in the PMCL for 2026.
Well, not because I have a Goodfellas on my prediction, but I would have liked to see Chewie actually pull off a 1v3 clutch, get the chicken dinner. That would have made a big highlight there. But it was too bad that he was too low in terms of health and he didn't have enough cover towards the end. And that one nade just landed beside him and the rest was history from there. But he came close. But still, Observation Esports, they are still consistent from yesterday, bringing in the momentum. And this time, they brought together with them 10 elimination points.
A decent amount. But I have to say somebody doubled that amount, and we do know who actually doubled the amount of elimination in this run. They don't need a chicken, but for Observation Esport, they definitely needed this more because they want to try to close the gap and shrink it over against Hive and slowly catching up and maintain the top 3. But so far, I have to give it, when it comes to the match MVP, high chance it's going to be Kate with 819 damage.
Oh man, yeah. Unless if they want to look at, okay, eliminations first, then it's going to be Clay Jr. But we'll get our answer later after the highlights.
It was a non-stop action rondo when it comes to Group B coming in alongside with, group all this remaining that we have set for Group C, of course, non-stop action. But look at the damage, over 3,000 for YG. I think this is the highest yet by far.
Yeah, definitely, right? And we have to also take note that they brought the highest elimination so far this season, which is 21. Observation Esports also with a double digit of 10, so very, very consistent from yesterday. Goodfellas, slightly short of scoring the chicken dinner, but still bringing in 7 elimination points at a second place finish. I don't think they can complain about that. And Hive International, they're not stopping yet. They still managed to make it into the top 4 here, still with the momentum of yesterday's games. But our MVP looks like we are going to give priority to the eliminations, and it is going to be Clay Jr.
If it was the best highlight ever, if JFS Chewy did score that one, he's the only MVP for his team anyway. But lucky Clay Jr. did work out well, and I have to say, Clay Jr., that's a lot of time just to deal with one Goodfellas gaming players, but it was worth it because he's the troublemaker. He's the one that actually stopping OV from getting this chicken dinner, and it was worth, I guess, the invest of that heavy utilities given to that one particular player. But nonetheless, there are 3 teams that dropping themselves quite early this time, including Terra Esports. I guess Terra Esports still couldn't come back yet.
Yeah, they're still not feeling the terror here, so something still amiss with the team. I'm not sure what it is, but 0 points this round. Same goes to Snooker Esports and Mix. Well, I mean, it's only game 1, so hopefully it's just a warm-up round for them, as what any gamer would say, and they'll come back bigger in the next round. Now, looking at the overall charts, so for Young Radicals, they shoot back up to number 5 right now with 80 points. Hive International is still at number 1 with a huge gap of 38 points between themselves and Observation Esports.
Observation Esports maintaining. But for YG, there's a lot of a point within one map. We're talking about almost 30 points from the 50s second page early on. and changed so much when it comes to top 5. Now they start to get into the groove to catch up to the number 1 spot again. But for Hive, they were not showing any sign of slowing down as well. I agree with you for Observation Esport, and so far, I mean, this is a great start for them. This is what they needed to maintain and solidify themselves in the top 3. But some teams still in their slumber. I guess some teams still having those jitters as the first map of the day.
Yeah, and it's a rondo match, right? Yes, you can recall, but other teams will be like just going guns blazing. So maybe some situations were a bit unfortunate for some of the teams. But we'll return to normality inside of Erangel after this, where there's no recall feature. Teams will need to play it like a regular any other game. They cannot self-sacrifice unnecessarily. So we're going to see the strategies change, definitely, inside of Erangel. But the question here lies whether Terra Esports can actually make their comeback here in this kind of regular map.
Personally, I feel like it's going to be very difficult with this kind of momentum coming up from Group B re-enter into this lobby. YG with that record breaking for this entirety of tournament so far, record holder 21 points of eliminations. Well, it seems to be very scary, so they really have to figure something out for Terra Esports, playing a bit slightly safer or maybe just try to balance things out. But we do have our prediction. I think we just can roll it out. YG, Hive, I guess this is pretty straightforward. I like the fact that Goodfellas Gaming just now did work out quite right, even though it's one player till the very end. But I hope they can actually make it better. But Seven Sky for you just now didn't work out so great though. They were fighting against... Who was it? Was it BKE or Time? I think it was Time.
Yeah, I forgot. So, but the main thing is that they didn't do too well in this round. But it's okay. It's okay. We still have 5 more games to go today, and of course, we still have a couple more days to come. So yeah, looking forward to see if they can actually make that comeback. But looking at how YG played in the first game, I wouldn't be surprised if at some point today they're going to score 1 or maybe more than 1 chicken dinner if they play like that again.
They are scary. They are the beast, man. I mean, whoever tried to challenge them, they can actually go ahead. But Hive is also a different beast here. So there's 2 titans trying to fight each other out. But this is going to be the tips and tricks from Seven Sky. This is your team, Cloud. Go ahead.
Yeah, so let's see here. Okay, so use your ninjutsu. Abilities like Rasengan or Chidori are incredibly effective, especially when fighting the 9-tailed boss, as they deal bonus damage. There you go. There you go. So what's the difference between a Rasengan and Chidori?
I don't know. It sounds food for me.
What kind of food do you imagine it to be?
Chidori something with chili, like chili put.
Okay. How about Rasengan?
Rasengan, something sharp, because we do know Rasengan is always something sharp. So something with citrus, if you put it in, because yeah.
I don't know. Maybe because of the name Rasing, it makes me think of rice somewhere, like Rasengan, rice.
Oh, okay. I can
Rasengan.
see that one. Yeah,
Okay.
I can see that
Yeah.
one.
Maybe
Something
a
with
Japanese
rice.
curry.
So maybe it's rice with chidori.
Wow.
What chidori will be.
That means it's basically nasi lemak, it's like sambal and rice.
I think some of you guys can't relate to that, but it's coconut rice for Malaysian, typical everyday must-have food. But here comes another tip and tricks from Seven Sky. They really love to play Naruto collaboration, so I really salute them. Activate the Ninja Run ability to sprint faster, jump higher, and even run across water. Is a game changer for repositioning quickly or escape a sticky situation. So basically, you walk on waters. That's it.
Oh, okay. I can imagine the ninja run now. Not enough space to do it on screen, but it's like the hand behind thing, and then you run. Yeah, that's a ninja run.
I saw a lot of memes, people trying to do it in real time. It's super funny though, but it didn't go as fast as we hope it would be like in the anime. So maybe they can put a skateboard down there while doing that. That would be pretty cool.
It's okay. Practice makes perfect, right? You keep doing that, and you keep running, and you keep believing. And one day you can run like Naruto. You must believe. Let's tell yourself, you believe. It works.
Yeah. Good luck, guys. I wish you all the best. But that's gonna be our Naruto collaboration tips from our pro team, especially. Thanks so much for Seven Sky. But speaking of which, we're not done yet. So you guys who love the ninjas, Sasuke, Sakura, Naruto, there you go. This is gonna be the anime collaboration you guys been waiting for.
And it's only available for a limited amount of time because Spider-Man is going to come up soon. That means that this event will need to end before Spider-Man comes up. But when is Spider-Man going to come out? We don't know yet. But what we are sure is that it will come in collaboration with PUBG Mobile. And this is also in conjunction with Spider-Man Brand New Day, which will be available in cinemas. I already checked out the trailer. Have you seen the trailer yet?
No.
Oh, okay.
I
Gotta go
haven't,
check out
but
the
I'm
trailer.
waiting for it. I'm waiting for it for the cinema, so I'm probably gonna go and watch it too.
Okay, so don't spoil yourself with the trailer. Just go in without any
Yeah.
expectation. That's fine too. That's okay.
Yep, I'm looking forward for Tom Holland and Zendaya, the very cute couple, and also his friend.
I try to remember his friend, but I know which one you're talking about. Yeah.
Yep.
But I wish my friend had a Ferrari. You know, a
Everybody
legacy.
wish their friends ever. Yep. Go ahead.
Elegance. Okay, I'll try this again. A legacy of elegance. What? A standard of performance. Prepare to witness automotive excellence as Ferrari joins PUBG Mobile version 4.5. Coming this July. Does it sound like a movie trailer? No? Never mind.
Maybe a movie trailer that have comedy genre on it, but
Oh.
yeah, I can dig that.
Okay. No, don't dig it, you know. Don't dig. It's very dangerous.
Well, this is gonna be your Ferrari official partner coming up soon. I think it's gonna be within this month. We're almost at the end of July, so it's coming up very, very soon. So make sure you guys keep your eye out. But I told you, literally, my neighbor's using this car, so I'm looking at it every day.
Did he
Oh.
use this car?
Yeah, I mean,
Like a real, like
literally-
in life, right? Like in real life?
Yeah, yes, and Ferrari for Malaysia, Ferrari most of it. I haven't seen the black ones here yet, but my neighbor's using the red one. So yeah, it's actually very lowered car. So I don't know. I feel like I'm too tall. At the same time, I feel like I'm too tall for this car. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't sat on that low of a car before. I don't know how it feels like. But I guess I don't know. How does it feel like?
You're
sitting on
you're
low?
very close to gravity. You feel like you're sticking to the road when you're actually driving this kind of sports car, right? I don't know how these guys can adapt. From some of them used to have 4 wheels and then now suddenly they change into Ferrari. How can you change and be very adaptable regarding the height of your vehicle is very different.
So that means if you sit on a Ferrari and you drive on the road, all you see is the
Plate
back of
number.
the car in front of you. The plate, yeah, the plate number of the car in front of you. Right? You just depend on that.
I
Okay, plate number's
guess.
moving.
Oh man, but it's a super fast car. I don't know how and how can you drive that fast, the maximum of it, and where, but maybe on a track would be the best suitable position to actually do that. But when it comes back to it as a game, we're finally heading into the OG map, the classic, where every players get to be tested of their full potential and skills individually or as a team in a wrangle. And we've seen Hive, one of the teams that we should watch out for. It's going to be always Pachinki. YG, if opportunity of the flight path, it will be always Novo. The others, well, we get to see whether they have to force to change their drop spot.
Oh, but today we don't have ABC. So the ABC 214 thing, yeah, we're gonna miss that one for today. Oh well. Okay, anyway, life has to go on. Nevertheless, we're going to see Irango. Where else do you think might have an early fight? Since we don't have ABC today.
We had Rosshawk outskirts before,
Oh,
so
yeah,
that's
yeah.
going to be something that we might anticipate. But really, it depends on the flight path here because we have very different flight path coming into Erangel. We had slightly north circle before, outskirts of Stalber. Flight path was down south, so it varies.
Oh yeah, Rosal is the thing as well. Okay, Terra Esports is playing, and it was Time that actually went to Rosal to try to take out Terra Esports when they're at their lowest point. And so far, the record is that Time won all their fights against Terra Esports at Rosal. So I wouldn't be surprised if that happens again. Of course, it depends on the flight path, but Rosal is very reachable for most cases. We get a confirmation. Let's go.
Did we ever get SMB circ for the past 3 days?
No.
No, I think we had once in day number 1, no? In the in-between 50-50, but ended up right at the edge of the left side of SMB.
Okay, you made me question myself, and yes, now I recall there was one on the first Irangel. Yeah.
But when it comes to the flight path, this is a very generous flight path. Everybody can drop wherever they fancy. It's just divided equally the map into 2 sides, especially the main peninsula. But slightly a longer rotation, a longer journey for YG. So I assume high chance whether they're going to drop themselves late, or they might drop themselves just like towards Jogopol or somewhere else. Because sometimes when it's not where they want to go, the flight path seems to be far, they might drop themselves around Jogopol south of it. So far, nobody seems to be sharing yet.
But it's confirmed this flight path on top of Rosal as well, but I don't see Time going there. So they're not going to try to challenge Terra Esports or Rosal this time. Okay, they gave... I mean, record-wise, they could have, but they decided not to. Instead, they're going to drop on the outside around school-ish area. Next to each other still. But with this kind of circle, if they purposely go to Rosal, right? Time purposely go to Rosal, then they definitely have a bit of beef with Terra Esports somewhere.
Ice lock to GC right now. GC, they usually drop around the... I call it the Fisherman's Village, where Crazy and his partner is dropping himself there, but they're very separated for Ronin and Kim there. So OV, we used to see Clay Jr. always hike up or climbing up those bridges. So I don't think there's any bridge camping gonna happen, but they might bump into each other soon if GC don't reunite with the rest of the teammates. So OV, it's gonna be quite a clear day as a start here, looting up the usual PUBG Mobile. You fly in, drop, and you get looting up as fast as you can, the usual. And I think they might take it slightly slower since they are the furthest one away from the circle, and dropping themselves the furthest one away, slightly isolated from everybody else. So they might try to play the edge of the circle instead and try to bulldoze everybody from behind. And that's usually how YG plays during this tournament though.
Yeah, and by doing that, right, based on the Rondo match, they got a lot of elimination points. So if they're feeling it, they could do it again. This time, YG, they drop in South Jogopol, and that's just by the edge or on the outside of the circle. So they can repeat that sort of strategy again. So if they were to do that and elimination feed starts to go crazy for Yanggu Galacticos, other teams will need to be very, very aware of the boys that really want to get that number 1 spot. They are now 80 points. 80 points behind Hive International. It's a huge order. But if they go crazy, who knows?
Well, for Observation Esports, I assume they try to push all out here today, since tomorrow it's going to be their rest day. But good news, they're still going to play till Sunday. So they have another opportunity, the last one, when it comes to, you know, their week 1 performance here. So, but I assume before they get into their rest, they try to get those gaps shrinking even further smaller. But when it comes to Group D, they have to push whatever they have here. Terra Esports especially. They've been dropping a lot compared to day 1. I mean, they were in the top 5, but now at least they're trying to maintain at the mid-pack. But if they don't do well, I mean, they're still going to play for last day. But for Group E is the one that they should watch out closest, which is going to be KE in this stance. KE, a legacy team, used to be a powerhouse. Same players, but improvement wise, some cases they are great, but majority of the cases they seems to be struggling in terms of their navigation or rotation. But we can see Devon and Campus seems to get in sync. But how about the other two? I just hope they don't get in too late.
They did good during the last few games yesterday, especially in Miramar. In one Erangel as well. So basically the last few games, 2 games at least, they did okay. Other than that, they were kind of absent, so they need to catch up with the points, like what you said. But on screen right now, it's going to be 2-1-4 against Hype International. And Ryuji needs to be extra careful here. He is alone at the Potato Hill. But will it be worthwhile for Hype International? Maybe not yet. Potato Hill can be split into 2, so they can hold the left corner. And they can leave a 2-1-4 to have the other corner. It'll still be okay. Still very playable.
True. But when it comes to Group E, they only have today and tomorrow for their last day. They don't, because they had already their rest day for day number 1. You know, it sucks to be the team that not playing day number 1, because you might have lesser time to adapt compared to the other teams. If they have a pause in between, they can actually, you know, come back after their rest day and try to have a study. Yep, Clay Jr. is just doing his own thing. But on the side of 2-1-4 Pro, Snooker Esport, Hybrid Esports and KE, they really have to build the momentum, their best formulation for week number 1, because they're running out of maps to play here. Tomorrow it's going to be super difficult to catch up anymore with this kind of margin, because majority of Group E, let me check, 2-1-4, they are the best in that group, I think. Not really. Hybrid at 4th place. Not doing too shabby. Snooker Esport 12th. KE 11. So they are the middle pack teams. But the moment they will not be playing for the last day, that's where we get to see how much they get pushed down.
Yeah, the scary one is not playing in the last day, right? That's a good point. Because you cannot control anything anymore. You cannot okay, we try to deny that team or something like that. So you have to really maximize your first 4 days, and then the last day is like you just kind of pray that people don't push you down. And that's going to be scary because you need to stay back and watch and just be at the edge of your seat. That's not the best feeling in the world.
Yeah, especially with Rondo in this tournament, just make it such a comeback for majority of the teams that seems to be have no more hope. But when it comes to the last day, anything can happen in Rondo, especially for last day of the week. Anything can happen. I mean, today just shows us since minute 0. It's already action-packed, non-stop, back-to-back, till stage 9. Non-stop, literally. And they even got himself a new record, 21. I'm not sure if we never get more than 20. I think the most eliminations I can see or happen to witness before around 22 to 24 eliminations. Nobody actually overtake that kind of numbers yet. No, if somebody can actually get around almost close to 30 points or above 25, now that's a different beast there.
Oh yeah, definitely, right? Definitely. 21 is the record now. Although we can give a bit of benefit of the doubt because it was done in the Rondo match. But if they can do a 21 in the other maps, then that's a whole new level, I would say. But maybe they will start off with Goodfellas, who happen to be in the same group as them. But I don't think Goodfellas will go for it. Chewy is just doing his scouting work, finds out that somebody's on this hilltop, and this confirms it, and they will just leave.
If they don't deal with Chewy early, he's gonna be the biggest troublemaker. And just backstabbing everybody from behind. But Clay Jr. is also another problem to deal with that still. Just now it was huge. Back around KE, they, like I mentioned, whenever they get caught off guard, it's gonna be during their rotation. Most of the time, when it comes to picking the exact moment to rotate, they just happen to be bumping into a lot of teams or being picked off, whether from the first play on the front or the one at the back will get caught in between. But we do have a Medusa intersection kind of circle. This is a very classic sort of circle. They have to pick and choose whether they want to be on the north or the south and which part of the partition between the roads they will want to go for. Last time we didn't see anybody too much in school, so I assume now school might be full.
Yeah, if the circle pulls towards school, it would be kind of interesting as well. I wouldn't mind a school finish. The multiple blocks will be kind of nice, and it's not like a big compound area where people spread out. This is like, okay, you're in like 1 or 2 buildings or 3 buildings, and that's about it. And it's in a small area, so it'll be pretty fun to have this sort of finish. But kids having fun though. Got Lord, and he will secure the elimination point, but we're looking at NGGZ as well, just showing off opponents. And looks like Hybrid's in the fight as well. Multiple fights happening at the same time, and this one's on the outside.
Yeah, lucky it's still stage number 2, so it's going to be less than 5% of HP per tick of the second. But for Jeffrey, he's trying to find that off angle. It's going to be Rex taking those elevations here, but he knows exactly the timing to pick out or not. But that slope will block them from visualizing each other, but it's going to be Jeffrey. Jeffrey, when it comes to mid to long range, he's so good at it, but it's just... Yesterday, they lost completely their momentum. Scythe is down. This might hurt a lot, especially for OV. This given so much room for the other teams to catch up now. They barely got points compared to the last round. They just scored a chicken, I guess. Is it chicken curse?
Wow, chicken curse. Oh, okay. I mean, we always talk about like teams doing it back to back, right? But this is one of those rare ones that, okay, you just scored a chicken dinner, you're on the high, and you go out very, very early. Not empty-handed, but still it's 1 point. And it kind of dampens their hopes of like catching up to Hype International. But it will open up opportunity for BKE, Hybrid, maybe a Young guy to go see they can score super duper big, but kind of far. Okay, maybe even BKE. BKE is like what, 33 points? Yeah, it's still kind of far, but at least they'll close the gap. So yeah, but the whole point here is that Observation Esports, I guess they can kind of afford to drop the ball a little bit because of their points. If their objective at the end of the day is to be in the top 16, still alright for Observation Esports.
Yeah, I hope it's not the stop of their momentum, because sometimes when they start to drop, it's going to go cold for the entire day. Because that's what happened last season. They start to lose their stamina, but for Hybrid, it's gone server 2, a great start. They went too flashy for the last map. It's a bit ambitious to take down the hovercraft, but unfortunately, they'll be meeting up with Golden Cross, Kim, and Renix. Here comes a nade flying over. Did not somehow connect. But we do have a third party, 214 Rude, and the rest of them just arrived.
Oh, and they try to block the exit, I guess. Renix Nova navigating onto the left side. Kim is showing up on the right side. And for Golden Cross, they only have 2 active players. They have to be careful on the outside because there are other teams as well. And from behind, there are teams that also contributed to the elimination of Golden Cross.
Master Lion giving a very long range spray, hoping it will somehow connect and get himself a couple of steals from afar, but the circle just shrink again. 214. This is where right on top of the Medusa intersection where the fight seems to be happening, with 3 high chance is going to be 4 teams coming up. YG from behind just next to 214. They managed to take down one of Hive member and finish off instantly, and unfortunately it's going to be Ranger. Was actually one of their best player for this season here, but not so good games. It's going to be the edge of the circle. The fight's happening somewhere else, where we do see just now around the Medusa intersection. Here, a lot of teams seem to be just passing by. 7 Sky. There's a huge swing from Red.
And NGGZ will still get that point. But Miner, can he get points here? He's alone, but Nate sent into the building. He's still able to get one. Wow. All right. 2 more to go at least. Looking for his next target. Jumps down to the ground floor. Prepares his nade again. Okay, he sees one. Shot toss. Bam! My goodness, Miner! 2 knocks back to back with nades. And because of that, they defended this compound.
Miner, he did deliver when he needs to, but can they hold their ground? Because there's so many teams coming up at the same time. Terra Esports just arrived. They are licking their wounds still for the side of NGGZ, but unfortunately, well, they're still burning down. Terra Esports keep giving them the pressure, but thanks to Time Esports, and NGGZ managed to reset. Lil Yaka will be taken down on his knees for now. The circle with string, we're still going to pull back to south. Still, nope. It's going to be KE's the circle. They got him so sweet compound to work with, but can they defend?
Nice spot, no doubt. And there will be other teams looking to take over that precious area. As for Terra Esports, we did talk about them not really performing since yesterday. Now it's going to be their chance to redeem themselves against NGGZ. 2 plays for NGGZ on the outside of the circle. 1 player managed to escape. That's going to be Binary, and he's going to be playing inside the ditch, somewhere closer to the middle of the circle. But for Terra Esports, they see opportunity on the outside, so they won't be moving unless they take out these 2 plays for NGGZ.
Denying completely NGGZ entrance right now. Pressuring them to stay outside. But Gerald's not going to take it. Long shots coming out from a little Yaka. AUG seems to be not stopping Gerald from moving forward. Unfortunately, they lost the opportunity that should be taken. Now leaving Red behind a bit parted ways. Too far apart. Broken information. NGGZ still being hunted down by Unknown, and the rest of Terra Esports still gonna pick up the crumbs from the side of NGGZ. Nade! Did not connect either for both teams. Neither of them getting any points there. But will they actually keep it going here? Because we might have Hive coming up soon. They are nearby around the circle.
I have to give props to NGGZ on how they escaped that one. They are now in the circle without losing any more players. Good work there, good rotation by the 2 players that were stuck on the outside. And Terra Esports did not manage to collect any elimination points for that. Could be looking at other teams, including KE on the other end, but they're just too far away. So I guess this fight's over for now. Until next stage, we'll see how things goes.
And Master Ichi, I guess they're still not going to let this one go. They committed to fight against NGGZ, who happen to be not so interested with Terra Esports. And he might get himself in a pinch, because KE has been in that compound. It was just circles since the start of stage number 4 there. And now, like it or not, NGGZ have to face Terra Esports. They're being forced to do so due to the pressure and pressing them so much from the back line. But we might have another team joining in. That's going to be KE. Do they want to leave their compound for the sake of this fight?
If they do, they might do it as the third party. Wait for the fight to be over. They're looking at the elimination feed. Speaking about that, Misfit International got 1. Ryujin got side. That's going to be 2-1-4 in action elsewhere. And because of that, Vadix Esports eliminated number 13 with 4 elimination points at hands of 2-1-4.
Gerald. Well, a lot of teams still fighting. We're still hovering around these 2 teams. Will they get in a pinch? NGGZ, they have an exit out, but they were not allowed for Terra Esports. Now we have good fellas passing by. I think they are aiming for KE's compound. Majority of the teams want to get the fight here because they want to get the compound. MSI taking Black Eagle Esports, who were just cutting across, navigating through the battlefield blindly, leaving only Spyro as last man standing. Wrong definitely got a lot of information. I love to see it. Wrong is actually playing here today. We don't see him yesterday though. But on the side of Hybrid Esports, they got a clear entry. They might actually get into the fight. 2-1-4 seems to be the one in the pinch against YG and Hybrid at the same time. But here comes SNK from behind. Now back towards the northern side, slightly towards the east. There's going to be MSI versus Goodfellas.
Sounds like nothing wrong with that. But it could be something wrong here if Misfit International gets eliminated by Goodfellas. And FV is going to be the final active player. They're sending nades past that smoke. FV still holding strong. That smoke is active for about 12 more seconds. And then he'll be exposed. They're looking for Goodfellas to make a mistake. Or a distraction at least to happen. And Shaco. 2 more seconds. There you go. Oh! Beautiful shot by FV. He gets the first tag, but I believe he gets taken out instead. Yeah, there was a follow-up, and that is it for Misfit International.
It's a massive battleground right now. It's a lot of third party going on. Too many eyes to watch out for. But for Terra Esports, they're down to 2 players. Singus and GGZ down to last man standing. Gerald pretty low himself. 2 more first aid. Last hand grenade to toss, hoping it will somehow connect to those knockdowns, but unfortunately he slightly over-tossed it. 2-1-4 taking on hybrid, but here comes Jero versus Terra Esport Unknown. Try to divide the attention there from going towards the players that are being resurrected, but YG's on the move. They're taking on SNK, but Red! Ooh, that's gonna be painful.
Yeah, he wants to paint the full red here. And Jero, nice spray! He's out of bullets. He has to reload. Will be second chance for him. It's just to AUG, and Red will be taken out by his opponent there. Jero follows up. And it's NGGZ winning the fight against Terra Esports. Again, Terra Esports goes out early. This time only 2 points.
They were too committed to fight against NGGZ the longest of time. I think that was a bit of a tunnel vision moment for the side of Terra Esports just now, but we have to focus to its side of GFS. With Wrong playing, it looks like a very different GFS here today. A bit more aggressive, but what a splat! Coming up 2-1-4, taking away Hybrid, who's been aimed down by so many teams at the same time. But when it comes to the one in the circle and got himself sandwiched, high chance it's going to be Time Esports next. But Hive, they seems to be struggling here. It's so hard for us to see, Hive struggling. But due to the blue zone, and it's just a flat plane, I don't think Prezzo can do much about this.
I want to hear you say that splat again. But Hive's now one player left. BKE 1, YG, which is the next top team, full squad. Interesting observation there. Alright, but let's see what will happen next with them. Right now we're going to focus on to Goodfellas. They'll be okay on the right side. Oh, Hive and YG, but Hive only that one player. I think it's a long range though. Okay, now we have them on screen. It's Pretzel.
South circle? Okay, he still got the compound inside of a circle partially. But they're not taking advantage of the situation right now. They should have, because there's not many bodies out there for KE to actually take the points away if they keep waiting things out. But for Time, I'm surprised how they are in the middle of a very open space, still managed to survive regardless. But for GFS, I mean, they are very proactive. I love how they play today.
Yes. Already 3 eliminations and they are still a full team, so that's a good sign. And because we have 7 teams left, so they are also picking up placement points, so that's nice. Let's see, will it be nice as well for NGGZ? Looking at the northern side of the circle, them and KE. If our observers could go there, it would be great.
Nope. It's time for Time. In Time, because they are in the center, but we do have a lot of teams might actually fight just to get into the circle. I think GFS, they want to take down I think it was 2-1-4 down there. But back to us, NGGZ versus KE. I mean, KE is they didn't actually place a watchman outside. They only have a trio. But I think with them, everybody staying indoors, they hardly know what's happening out there. There's high chance they get rushed in, including by NGGZ, despite it's going to be a 2v3. But we do know Jero and Red will not stop at anything. They will try to get as much points.
Well, they have to stop their vehicle to get into the building. That's at least something they need to stop. But they put themselves in a 2v3 situation, and they have to pause this fight anyway. So here comes the duo. Going up against KE, Red takes a lot of damage. He has to heal up. His teammate Jero will need to buy time for him, but even him, not able to withstand campus. And Red shows up. SLK Gameplay gets a double knockdown, looking for one more, and it's Red! Clutching KE just like that!
Twice in a row right now, Red doing such a clutch for the team. And GGZ now with 10 eliminations, the only team with a double digit by far. But the ones bleeding out is going to be both teams, YG and 2-1-4. Now if NGG's here taking advantage, I mean, it's going to be huge wiped out. Back to the side of GFS, Wrong, seeing everything right under his crosshair. 2-1-4 region want to steal the points away as well, but YG not going to give away easily. But Small has so much work. He needs to revive. He needs to shoot people down. He needs to go for defense. But 2-1-4 region is just celebrating on the side. I mean, oh, yeah, okay, why not?
Yeah, while he's celebrating, Goodfellas is looking down at him. And now he has to deal with Goodfellas. So that means space and time for Young Radicals to reset. It's going to be a nade set cross. It does connect out to wrong. Nothing wrong. Done by Ryujin there with that nade. Second nade would not connect at all. While all that is happening, Young Gaticos is back up well and healthy as a duo. Good fellas, they are picking up wrong. And inside the shack, they will be okay. Stay Cloud gunned down by Delta from SNK.
Oh, YG seems to be a bit dim right now for the chance to get the chicken dinner, but for 214, Ryujin, this is going to be huge. Nate, here it comes. Will it hit all of the players of JFS? I don't think so. They got a tree in between, so that vegetation did play a big impact, but Ryujin, does it actually know Small is right on top of them? Just a small pig is going to be enough.
But Ryujin, he's still holding on here all alone. The Smile right in front
Oh,
of his
no way!
Wait, what? Shako! Man, that was a nade.
What a save for a different team. But Shako, hey, might score another one here. That's going to be a free elimination point, and it's a big one. Taking out YG with 6 elimination. We're down to 4. JFS, wow. What a comeback when it comes to day number 3 here. Definitely got himself quite a consistency. 2 games in a row with the top 4 again.
Wow, still with the momentum from day number 1 once they scored that chicken dinner. It almost looks like they're not turning back. Good work so far for Goodfellas. And they put themselves in a good position towards the southern side of the circle, away from most of the other teams. Next is going to be Delta. His time to slide in the circle. But I'm not sure if anyone knows that he's there though. Maybe not. So he could still play the ninja game for now.
Yep. Despite there's no structures for him except for vegetations, of course. On the other side, it's going to be a lot of need galore this side. Time. I'm not sure how many utilities they still have, but NGCC do have the elevation. It's going to be Gerald try to find an opening. It's going to be a 2v4. But with Gerald and Red right now who's performing, I think this is very doable. But here comes one shot, two shot, make it 3, 1 knockdown. Make it a 1-2-1 trade. 1v3 for the side of Red. A bit later to come in. But here comes Nate, hoping it was somehow dropping nearby these guys, but it's still secured NGGZ just now. Red, I think this is going to be a solo play all by himself. But GFS, do they want to cancel time out? Because they are moving that way, possibly.
Ghost is looking at Red. And Red is not in the circle. It's going to be bad news for him. Oh, Dale got Shako. Okay, one more nade to secure that elimination point. And that point will go to Time. 6 now for Time Esports. And now they're looking at Red. They're sending nades towards his position. Managing 2 teams at the same time, basically.
Full squad time. Oh, Delta got found out. Red knows exactly where it's at. But for Red, it's going to be a huge swing to fight Time. And it's going to be a 1v3. Bit too risky. With that buggy, barely got enough covers here. Comes Nate flying over. Red still managed to dodge that one now. The rest of GFS, on the other hand, I'm waiting for them to make some action. It's going to be Time being pinched by 2 teams that have lesser members than they do. But for Time, managed to reset as a 4 once more. Definitely they need all the eyes they can get. It's going to be a 4v2v1.
I want to see if Red can actually pull this one out. It's going to be a tall order. Okay, he's down to his last tick of health and he will be eliminated. So it's between Goodfellas and Time Esports now. Time Esports, full team. And not only that, they have the circle. They're on the other side of the road. It's going to be a big mission here for Goodfellas. Riff is alone. And they will charge it onto him. The smoke is still protecting him, but not for long as they take him out. 1 more to go on the other side.
Oh, that's gonna be it. GFS last member Rev finally goes down, and this is in the blue corner with Wako, Dawes, and red corner Dale and Hash. It's Time Esports. I mean, if you watch UFC, you know.
Okay. So that was UFC. Okay, I was thinking of like wrestling, but I think they're like same, right? Yeah.
Boxing.
Oh. It's like boxing. Oh, okay. Clearly, I need to watch more boxing.
Yes.
But I'm watching more Time Esports now. Yeah, their faces right in front of us, celebrating their chicken dinner. They didn't really have the best first day, but now they come in on day number 2, locking in the chicken dinner for themselves. It's not bad. It's great. So with this, they should be in the top 16. And they also got a 9 elimination haul.
This is going to be a very tough tournament and tough season for a lot of teams. Now the bottom teams or the middle packs start to rise, and they are not giving like a chicken with 1 or 2 points of elimination. They're still taking plenty, almost close to double digit here. So it just shows everybody has the caliber to actually overtake number 1 as long as they are confident when it comes to, getting those job done. But when it comes to time, can they carry this one out? Used to be Team Nemesis, and now in time, Damon, Dawes, Dale, and Hash, each one of them do actually pull out their own weight when it comes to what they need to do. But we have to rewatch the highlight in case you guys missed that one.
Well, welcome time to the number 1 spot, followed by NGGZ with 10 eliminations at number 2, and Goodfellas still doing a good job here at number 3 with 8 elimination points, and 214 with the absence of ABC to challenge them at Farm. They are now at number 4 in this round with 8 eliminations for themselves. So we don't see some of our usual suspects here like Hive International, like Yangu Galacticos. So it's refreshing to see a new batch here in the top 4.
But this is going to be mostly focusing on the positioning ranking here. So I'm curious to see how much elimination they finally get. Because to see Hive, I think Hive, they didn't get a lot of eliminations before they went down, because they were at the edge of the blue. So I guess, yeah, it's quite awkward to see them not on top of this chart. But when it comes to Trobles, GFS, I agree. This definitely changed so much with Wrong playing in for GFS. It just shows they have more confidence, a bit more proactive. But time, Damon, 24 with 4 eliminations, 529 damage with the point contribution of 32%. That's plenty. And 3 knockouts. So I guess he actually get what he deserved with almost only 1 that he did knocked out, probably his teammate. But can they do it again?
Yeah, Damon the Demon here, bringing in the elimination points for the team. And it's about time that they actually show up, because this team is not a new team. They have experience playing in the previous season. So with that level of experience, they are expected to perform, and it's still not too late for them. So it's great that they come out with the chicken dinner on their second day of playing. Now, besides them, looking at the other teams, we have 4 teams with a double digit. That's NGGZ, Goodfellas at 214, happen to be the top 4 teams that we saw earlier on. But on the other end, however, Seven Sky and Golden Cross, both of them from Group A, no points this time.
Observation Esport, we saw how they went hot and cold in an instant just now after they got themselves the chicken, but at least they're still in the triple digits, so I assume by end of the day, no matter what, they're still going to be in the top 10 regardless. Just going to be the ranking will affect them for the Head Start Grand Finals later on. But for Vanix though, what happened to them? I mean, they got a really great start, just one game and then completely gone. Hybrid try to balance things out, but when it comes to the top teams, we do have a very different flip over the second page, and the middle pack start to rise up. But when it comes to the points, YG around 89, so they managed to get 9 points out of that round just now. But the margin is still there. It's slightly a huge gap still between the Hybrid and Observation, and bigger gap towards Hive.
Because we have already all the groups played, right? So this is also one of those times that we start to look at who is the bottom 4. Yeah, because you don't want to be at the bottom 4 twice in a row for the 2 weeks. If not, you're confirmed eliminated. So now it's Elevate, Misfit International, which is also kind of like a surprise because these two teams, they have the experience. And then you have the newcomers like Seven Sky and a Golden Cross down there as well. The points are still close enough for them to catch up, so it's not all lost yet for them. And we still have games. Speaking of our games, it will be match number 3 after this before extended break. But before we go on to that, we're going to take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. And when we're back, it's going to be Erangel again. And see you guys after the break.
It was a bit slightly longer than I anticipated, but when it comes to this second Erangel or the third map of the day, I'm looking across my data right now, and I can't stop myself from looking at one name only that start to build up the momentum within this map always. I'm talking about always top 4, and one of them, it's gonna be definitely Hive. Can they do it this time?
Yeah, they were not top 4 in the previous round, but that doesn't mean that they cannot be in the top 4 again. So this is going to be another round for them before we go for an extended break. So Erangel, classical map. We don't have the farm fight because ABC isn't playing today. So that means 214 will also have the opportunity to loot there and move on. Circle-wise, well, we got a kind circle previously. Hopefully we get a better one or more challenging one for the teams. We'll find out here in Erangel.
It's gonna be a good day when it's halfway through, almost halfway through for day number 3 for the PUBG Mobile Challenges League 4 2026. And we're talking, and I was mentioning about Hive before. This is where they start to go crash all the other teams. They needed 2 games to warm up for the past 3 days. This might be this one with this flight path where it's gonna be across Pochinki. They're always initial drop spot where nobody tried to contest out of their hands. But the question is where the circle might be, because so far we haven't seen a duplicated circle for the past 3 days. And it has been a lot of very different variety of circle, north, south, east, west. It's all over the place and never repeated just yet. But when it comes to the SMB area, there's always going to be 2 teams here, YG and OV, of course, their usual drops. But any hot drops so far?
Based on the last round, no. But this round, things might change. Including Young Radicals and their drop spot. They dropped in South Yogopu before, now they're back in Novo again. I am looking at South Yogopu. I see BKE and another team heading there. But circle-wise, we're going to get a right-sided circle. Some teams are already in it. 214 in farm. And Misfit International probably going to go to Milta from there. So they'll be okay. But South Yogopu, keep an eye on that one.
MSI, they are the ones going around Milta. 214 stopping them instead. It's still going to be a tricky circle as a start here because there's a chance that the circle will pull downwards down south and make it slightly difficult for teams to get into it. But majority of the teams are outside of the circle, so we do have one direction tucked into a corner sort of circle. So half of the population that remains in the game here might get thinned out right across the Medusa intersection where we had our last circle before.
Yeah, while they travel, right? So that's going to be the fun part. And if that happens, then we might see more fights in maybe stage 2 as teams travel. Unless they choose to take the safe route, like, okay, let's spread out. Not only one direction, but we can go up and come in, we can go down and come in, and they have a good spread, then maybe they can avoid those fights. But if they all happen to have that same timing and understanding of let's go through the middle, then we'll probably see more. But MSI, they don't need to be worried about that. For Mr. International, they are currently in Milta. This is probably one of the closest areas to the middle of the circle for now, so they can really take their time to loot.
Yeah, and I don't think there's gonna be anybody that seems to be... It's all about rotation timing really for this sort of circle. When it comes to approximately around a couple of more, like 30 seconds to stage number 2, that's where we get to see second checkpoints in action, and that's where we get to see all the clashes happening. But so far, initial drop spots seems to be not clashing, not sharing for a lot of teams down there. But for MSI, though, at least they managed to escape 214 Wrath just now, who got himself a micro Uzi just to shut them down from rotating to it slightly where they're at now. I guess it's going to be a very peaceful start. But so far, I think Terra Esport, they did have slightly a bit of bump. Push forward. It's a good positive thing that happened for them today. It feels like one step at a time for them because I missed day 1 Terra Esport. But they're trying to get that momentum back.
Yeah, they need that mojo again, right? They've been missing yesterday. So far today, the first 2 rounds kind of missing as well. So Terra Esports, very, very different team. And at some point, this lineup is also the lineup of Burmese goals that challenged Yangon Galacticos for the championship in past seasons. But this time around, it's a very different sort of performance. And it's, yeah, I mean, 69 points at number 7 is not the end of the world. You're still in top 16. If you end here this week and next week, it's still kind of like this performance. You're still into the grand finals. Yeah, starting points might be affected, but you're still in the grand finals. But yeah, this is not the type of Terra Esports that we know of. But this is the type of Yangon Galacticos that we know. Challenging other teams, and Smile is the one to put the pressure back onto Misfit International.
Slightly too early, in my opinion. YG, that they're taking a bit of early actions this time. Usually it's going to be stage 2 or rotation time, leading to stage 4, Great Migration. That's where they start to, go crazy for the hunt. Slightly early, maybe just because they're quite nearby, and Smile is always going to be a scouter for the team here today. We witness he's always going to be alone while the rest of the team's still loading up. He's just going to do this and decide it by himself. But he might actually get something out of this. The moment he switch over to go for the backup and make a U-turn, I think he can see that hand grenade coming over. But that was so close to secure that one point. Because he's still swimming for Misfit International now. The rest of YG finally will follow up with his information.
Yeah, they're probably still looking at the overall charts, telling themselves that we don't want High to be up there. That's why they're starting off hard and fast. They just got a knock. It's a matter of following up with the rest right now. Coming from Novo. With Saycloud at the forefront, gathering information, he sees those smokes. So he has an idea that, okay, once he's in the water, that direction, and Bernat will secure that elimination point. So first blood to Yangon Galacticos, and surely they will be looking for more.
Yep. A lot of work being put in by Master Smile just now. Definitely paid off. For one say, unfortunately, well, at least good news. He gets slightly a bit more rest than the rest of the team. For FV South K Master Lion, it's going to be a long journey ahead. It's still stage 1, but we do have another contact made here between 214. They're playing around the bunkers of Shelter. Last we've seen, it's not quite in the circle here. But for time, I don't think Dill can be saved any day.
Yep. And that's your answer. He's out. So from scoring a chicken dinner to early elimination for Dale. And because we will be having an extended break after this, so it's going to be a bit of a longer break for Dale himself. It's down to his teammates to carry the Time Esports flag, see whether they can salvage as much as possible in this round. But 214, opening up their account this time. And again, without ABC, their timing of rotation has been faster. They don't need to worry about that early fight in farm, and now they're already in Shelter, nice and tucked in.
Another tough start for Hive once more. Pretzel this time early on. They lost Momboy quite early, and this time it's going to be Pretzel. A bit some trouble brewing on the side of Hive right now. I'm not sure what really went through their mind here, because yesterday was a different story since YG's not playing. I guess it's not just YG. It's all about Group B as a whole, change the dynamic of the flow compared to yesterday. But back on the side of 214, feels like they're still trying to hunt people down around the Shelter bunkers. I hope they did not attract too much unwanted attention, because Terra Esports just close by. I think that's just going to be the scout for now.
Let's see where the teams will need to scout soon. Your circle will shift in 3 more seconds. And okay, circle shift now. Now we have to play guess the circle. It will still obviously be in the main peninsula, but whether it's a hard shift, not too sure yet. But what we're sure is that Delta just got tagged. Snooker Esports might lose a player if he's not saved and he's somewhere on the road. Okay, circle towards Lipovka. Alright, interesting. This will force a lot of teams to meet with each other, because we have about 30% of water in this circle.
more than half at least land. Still some space, but not going to be enough to comprise all 16 teams. They do have very late comers, 7 Sky as well as Vix or Vanix Esport, but it feels like Vanix Esport might just bump into 7 Sky. The way they actually move, it's just a perfect angle. Not really parallel, but it seems to be at a great trajectory for a complication. But for MSI, I just wish we actually have just a bit of more to its crowded place. Yeah, there you go. Time, who lost early members just now. OV going on GC on a different side of a map. Crazy, always going for the craziest places he can be at. Unfortunately, losing another member quite early for GC once more. But OV, it's redemption time. They lost quite too early just now. They've been taken out of the lobby like only within 1 point or just new points just now. So they need to have a comeback, but they got a chicken here today.
Yeah, they only had 1 point in the previous round, so Observation Esports, we need to climb that one up. Right. Oh, Time Esports, from scoring a chicken dinner, becomes the first team to be eliminated. Chicken dinner curse again?
Possibly. I just feels like that way for today. YG, there's going to be one of the members knocked down from a fight. It's going to fit, well, not like this. I mean, there's a lot of blunder for the past 3 days. I thought it's done for today. Well, I guess not for 214. Being surprised by you finally back here for Hybrid. Losing a huge team member there. Capo, always going to be the setter for the team for any fight there. It's going to be crucial for the side of 214 to respond to this. Bit later, but you not letting go one of the members of 214, whilst on the side of YG still taking a Black Eagle Esport after that blunder needed himself. But Smile taking every opportunity presented with Black Eagle having that blood, but that nade! Oh, we missed that nade. It was a perfect nade on point. But at least Romeo's nearby. I thought 2 of them went down just now because it seems like a perfect trajectory. Back towards the reset. Back still 4 members might be alive. Smile's not still picked up. And remembers Frenzy coming in with the DBS. Here comes Cloud. Already prepares a North angle. Make a U-turn Frenzy. This is a crazy Frenzy coming in. I don't think this is a good idea, but here comes a Molly.
Nade into the building. Oh, Spyro receives lots of damage. Cloud will be gunned down by Frenzy with his DBS, but the counter back onto him quickly. And Cloud can still be saved. Time bot here. But Cloud is still on the outside though. They have to win this fight still. Myrna gets tagged by Spyro with the SLK from the side. Totally didn't expect that one. And now Romeo has to do the business. Hooking up this nade. 2, 1. Where's he going to toss that one? Found an angle, but didn't find his target.
This crash seems to be a bit longer than we thought it would be. YG and BKE took their own sweet time. Seems to be both teams not willing to move away easily, but what a spray. Romeo, what a track just now. The transfers was impeccable. But unfortunately, Romeo, can he save his teammates? He's pretty low himself. Oh, he's giving away all the 3 points to a Spyro. But Spyro, he needs to pick and choose whether to go for the revive. Is back, neck to neck. Oh, revenge is sweet, but for Romeo, Spyro, oh, it feels the reverse right now. You reap what you sow. Here comes the net flying in. He managed to avoid it completely. Back to it, square one. Not sharing houses anymore. They're not happy being roommates for YG and BKE.
Oof. Observation Esports, they were at high ground. They were observing this fight and they stole away 1 elimination point at least. Now it's going to be a Mexican standoff between Spyro and Romeo. I guess it will take a while since they're all in the circle. We're shifting towards the Povka. Here we have Hybrid Esports and KE. Campus preload, this nade could do it. Oh, he managed to heal up in time. That was close. Oh, second one.
Comes another attempt from Bu. Oh, if only can actually drop right out that window. A tough spot to go in. They're gonna go for the rush. The OT coming out from behind with the DBF. Scampers, can he deal with this by himself? He couldn't. Is that the last of KE? No, where are the others? They're so far apart.
Yeah, I see Mad Dog, but yeah, he's alone as well. So even if he joins, they will still be outnumbered. So might as well stay alive at where he is currently. And his position is not yet known to teams. But like what you asked, right? Like the other members of KE, at least one more. Another one more member of KE, not too sure where he is. So, and not playing together. It's kind of weird.
It's gonna be tough playing this angle all by himself. Devon is way up north. They're being forced of separation here due to the teams in between. But JFS, they are on fire. They are steamrolling down there, getting too many actions in a day, but the circle shrink down. I was hoping it will actually favor Lipovka by the end of the day. A lot of teams were thinking the same. And now they have to make a U-turn. Whoever's inside, S and K. Miltap power outskirt. It is GC. This is a circle to take. But for Vanix, it's going to be Seven Sky going for the fight. There's going to be plenty of teams coming out from the north. Can Vanix and Seven Sky hold their ground though? It's going to be a really rough fight on the north.
Yeah, crazy hard circle that will force all those teams to come down and meet each other. BKE and Observation Esports in the fight. Leo just got taken out. And now here comes Kid Romeo. He has been holding this compound for quite a while now. Kid with his nade. Trying to find that angle. Lobs it in, but Romeo found a corner to hide himself. He's still okay. Sees Kid. Here's the footsteps. Oh, nice shot there by Romeo with the Bison. Looking for his second chance. But it's not easy for him to go out. Oh, instead, Range showed up, giving Romeo a hand in eliminating Kid.
Hive down the tree, but they got plenty of space with the elevations in between. But Clay Jr. is always going to be a troublemaker. Spyro and Romy now separated by Clay Jr. as a third person, the third wheel in that love story. But for Romeo, on the other hand, is he willing to wait, or will he willing to take the risk to go out? Region is right across. I assume there's going to be a lot of solo players in this round. Plenty of them. Observation Esport last play. BKE, YG214, Vix as well, Seven Sky, KE. Well, including that too, because one of the players just got finished off by Play Zone.
Ooh, but speaking about the zone, the Terra Esports, that one player is still in the zone as well. Oh, is that Ichi out? Again, another disappointing round for Terra Esports, only 2 points.
Not doing great. A lot of teams got caught in the process of navigating into the circle. The Great Migration just completely destroyed the formation. Here's Scythe, what a spray. But unfortunately, one more health to go by his backside. Sticking out, and Shaco, JFS, they will take whatever they can. And it shows. None of them actually being the sacrificial lamb or even be spotted out by any of these teams. He'll be hiding himself well while stealing those points away.
And look at the overall, Chu. A lot of teams with a single player left. And here comes Goodfellas trying to stop teams from coming in. Shaco spraying down. Can he actually get his target? And he will. This point will be secured by Goodfellas. They're looking for more right now. Bring onto the other end. There are other members of Goodfellas though on top, but they are busy now with NGGZ coming in. They get wrong. Shaco will be down as well. Goodfellas down to the last player. NGGZ becomes the vein of Goodfellas, but they fight back still. Minor needs to be picked up. But while all that happened, Goodfellas, they were eliminated.
It's quite a risky fight they took themselves just now for NGGZ, but Goodfellas Gaming, it was quite a lot of eyes prying into the business here. Everybody watching where they fight, and here comes Hybrid coming in as well. They want to be a part of this party too. MSI taking on KE last play. That's going to be KE taken out. We're still at stage 4. Literally seconds entering to stage 5. Almost half of the population gone by now. But for Red, he doesn't know where to aim. There's too many teams passing by NGGZ, but the thing is, none of them are interested to take the fight with NGGZ because they know the Blues is going to hurt this time. It's stage number 5 hitting them soon, and still a long way to go.
Yeah, and it's a hardship circle again towards the southern side. That's why they're like, okay, I don't want to fight with NGGZ. Let's focus on getting into the circle. But Hybrid Esports right now, their vehicle is smoking up. And they're heading towards Milta Power. Nobody's there. They're going to take that risk of going outside just to reset, and I would say it's a smart one. Just reset out here and come back in later.
You just arrived at the warehouse, managed to squeeze into Milton Power. I don't know how they made it out, but they managed to survive. GC, unfortunately, it was every opportunity for them to actually defend their fortress, and then letting people break in easily like that. You did not connect somehow. But it's going to be him against the rest
Oh.
of GC, and it's hitting him, and Kim making sure they cannot take this warehouse anytime soon, and a complete wipeout for Hybrid within just seconds. GC, we thought they are distracted, but I guess they got everything covered.
Oh, and while all that was happening, Hype International just got eliminated by Romeo. And Young Radical secures their 6th elimination point at this round. And GC, man, they need the points. Look at them. They are like number 20 right now in the overalls. So they could use every single point that comes towards them. But good job there by GC. Now it's all about managing the next circle once the zone shifts again in about minute 30 seconds. Okay, they're done at Milta here. Maybe they need to prepare themselves to cross that road in front. There's a chance that this entire area will not be in the circle next.
Spawn out, Kim was checking the perimeters that nobody else. I mean, they purposely, intentionally tried to play it slightly later because they want to check whether there's somebody else breaching their perimeters since Hybrid managed to break in just now. So I think since everything cleared, I think it's good to go for them to start moving as well. But 2-1-4 region, I think, do they actually know? I don't think they know. GC, here comes Region, exposing his own position here. It's going to be a 3v1. Region, it's going to be tough to play this all by himself. There's also SNK coming up very soon. But GGZ first for the target. I guess that's a very long shot coming up from the side of GC.
Yeah, that's from Milta Power all the way up north, and they still got their target. Good one. And they managed to secure the elimination points. Now 4 for Golden Cross. I wonder how Romeo is doing right now. Okay. Here's going to be the answer, right? So it's going to be Misfit International here. Romeo is managing BKE Spyro as well. And South will be together with Spyro. They already are the building. Romeo can hang and chill for now. And South with a mini 14. Try and look at his target. He knows that somebody is inside there, but doesn't have a good clear shot.
Oh, and GGG just digging their own grave. They were actually in the middle of a crossfire. They were aiming for somebody else way too far. Milta Power up towards this side. And they're losing men while they're facing against MSI and YG at the same time. BKE Spyro around the corner. Got a swing to MSI. South down. It's one man versus the world. Close enough. V, what a party pooper just now.
I know, right? Oh, this nade. Okay, that's close. But Romeo, he heard the commotion. He knows that he's done. He doesn't want to give time and space for them to reset. And Romeo followed up. And because of that, he will help Young Radicals to secure another elimination point. Romeo! And they say he must die, but he ain't doing that.
Romeo has a lot of points just by this one man. It's just denied to go down. And GGZ keep projecting to the side of YG. Last we saw, GC got information regarding the position here, so they're not too safe either. And Red got knocked down early on. I guess that's why he's almost shredded completely his vest and his helmet by now. Now they are quite in a pinch. The 2-1-4 tapping them from afar as well. And GGZ, they just caught himself in a trap. You're being too nosy regarding everybody else's business. Now all eyes to his side of NGGZ. We're down to our top 5. 2 teams, YG and 2-1-4. Is going to be the playmaker for these 3 teams that had a trio. Still having that trio. The solo player is going to be a pain in the back for these guys.
Red is just praying hard now. I believe that's at least 2 or 3 mollies there that did not connect onto him. But the biggest challenge now will be for Romeo. He's the only one on the outside. Everyone else is in the circle. So, yeah, it's not going to be easy. I mean, where is he going to go, right? He's on foot. If he moves forward, it's going to be NGGZ. If he goes up, then it's going to be Snooker Esports. I mean, at this point, it's pick your poison sort of situation.
Do you want to see how much Trobos, how much utilities they have left for the team? So, on the side of Romeo, he's still got plenty. I think he's definitely re-looted himself and upgrade with whatever he has, including that ghillie suit. Can he cross the road safely? Building a bridge smoke, hoping it will somehow kind of give away the troubles of NGGZ slightly early. They thought he's crossing. He's taking his own sweet time to just play a trick of their mind here. Romeo. He needs to get it fast. Trying to buy time. Not to go in too fast. If not, he'd be easily tracked by these guys. But NGGZ, they are running dry with the resources here. Comes Romeo coming up from the sidelines. Can he hit one? I feel like it will be a perfect almost. Oh. He did put so much effort to just cross the street just now.
Yeah, I know, right? He really tried there. And a lot of focus onto NGGZ. Totally understandable because they're the closest team. But then the elimination actually came all the way up north from Magic. Now, after celebrating that one extra point, now it's their turn to move into the circle. 214 is in it. GC is going to come in from the right side. NGGZ, they need to cross that little road. It should be okay for them. So the biggest challenge will be for Snooker Esports coming from the north.
They can take their own sweet time for now. I think they're favoring to a side of NGGZ. Either way, it's almost equal amount of players around their side. They do have slight advantage if they're picking over NGGZ due to the numbers, but for GC, oh, never mind, they made a U-turn and going to a side of GC who's giving away their position first. It's going to be a 3v3. GC, on the other hand, regroup first, repositioning towards the other side of the fence, but here comes these guys have no fear. They're coming in with a bogey. Oh boy, 1-to-1 trade. Oh, they are cancelling each other out. I guess SNK and 214 have a shot to actually winning this over, but it's going to be a lot of solo plays by the end of this round. But Bluesen coming in for Meow Meow. GC, they managed to actually make the resurrection, but Meow Meow is just a bit too far. SNK, that's going to be them getting themselves the 4th place.
Yep, so that's your answer. They're out. 3 teams left. It's going to be 1v2v3 now. So the players of GC on the outside, but they should be able to come in, no problem. Ryujin, last player for 214, trying to land that nade onto Red. Will not connect. And now Red. His turn to respond with a nade. Oh, wait, another one. And Red receives damage, but most importantly, he's still okay. But can't say the same for Barney. Ronin saw him from afar. Now it's a matter of if Ronin can lock in a point for the team.
It was a crispy spray from afar. Almost 100 meters apart in between them. Ryujin, I cancelled it out instantly. I almost got hit by that Molly just now. Ryu, wait a second. That's pretty patty. Not gonna give you any points.
Yeah, he denied it.
I guess he's not willing to be taken out by anybody else other than himself. But for NGGZ and GC, this is gonna be our finale between these two teams. 1v3.
Oh, or maybe it could be a 1v2. Now Red just need to focus on the Kim because the other player of GC is on the other side. Okay? And Ronin's coming in, trying to make it a 2v1 at least. Red with the snake. He does have 4 of them. Okay, it's going to be CQC now. Shot toss, snake, he gets Kim! 1 more to go! Red, can he actually clutch this one?
No way!
Yes! Clutch!
No way! That just
by
happened!
NGGZ Red!
That was the biggest clutch in this tournament! How did that just happen? It was a 1v3! It was a 1v3! What a game, Red! That was just a phenomenal run!
Wow.
Holy
That was
smokes.
a red wedding there. That was a red wedding. That was insane. 1v3 and one of them, Ronin, was a short toss nade. It was risky because he could have blown up himself as well with that kind of distance, but he measured it correctly. He was on point. He got Ronin, and then all he needed to do was to focus on the last one. But even then, his health was pretty low as well towards the end. But still, he managed to land that last shot and locked in the chicken dinner for NGGZ. My goodness, that is so far the best play of this tournament.
It's got to be one of the best highlights. I mean, definitely the top highlight as we speak right now. And you know what? One lesson learned. You never know until you actually try it out. Numbers, data-wise, put it aside. Believe in yourself. You can actually make it happen with 7 eliminations. I have to get... I mean, I want him Red to get our daily MVP if they can carry forward, keep on getting those chickens here, because he's well deserving for this MVP and the daily MVP as well.
Yeah, if he's not the MVP, I'm out of here. But the stats do favor him, whether you want to compare eliminations, whether you want to compare damage, output, it is definitely still red. So surely he's going to be MVP for this round. I would love to see, like what you said, him being the daily MVP for today from this play and also the consistency for NGGC. Anyway, let's check out the highlights.
Wow, that is just fully cinematic at its best just now when it comes to that. I have to say that's the best. I mean, we have a lot of flashy plays when it comes to the season with those grenades, a big nade, golden nade, a Kobe. But that one is something else. It's definitely going to be off the charts just now compared to all the gameplay. It just paled to comparison. But when it comes to the points, majority of the teams seems to be having average of 7 to 8 sort of eliminations, so we're not looking as much as we had before. But when it comes to the overall rankings, how will this affect all the teams up there? Because GC is certainly on the rise, but they botch it in the very last minute. The man, the myth, the legend, here comes.
Yeah, he definitely didn't botch that one. And as expected, he's the MVP for this round. Mr. Red from NGGZ with 4 eliminations, 499 damage, 3 knockouts, a survival time of 27 minutes, 35 seconds, and a 36% point contribution. That clutch towards the end, that 1v3 says it all. That is the highlight moment, the best play so far in this tournament. And because of that, 17 points for NGGZ.
And nobody's taking double-digit eliminations, but good news, everybody's going to get something out of this round at least, including Time, Seven Sky and Vanix. Unfortunately, they've fallen off the grace since their first game of Rondo. Yesterday, they completely lost themselves here. I hope they can work things out after this, because we do have an extended break. But for GGZ and also Golden Cross. Now, Golden Cross didn't have the best of the start yesterday, but definitely this sort of momentum, this sort of build-up, they actually do start to feel a bit more confident. Definitely going to be a morale booster for the rest of the day here.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. Hopefully they can bring on the momentum. Though we're going to have an extended break after this. Let's see how that will affect the teams. But overalls wise, okay, so Young Radicals, they are 1 point below the 100 point mark. So they're getting close there now in the top 3. Hybrid is 2 points and BKE is 3 points. So they're still very, very close. As for NGGZ, the team that scored the chicken dinner, they are in the top 7 now. But Terra Esports, if they drop the ball one more round, they might be on page 2 after this.
feels like jumping up and down a bit. One stairs, 10 steps forward, 11 steps back for now. But for Golden Cross, unfortunately, I mean, that was their best round for the past few days that they have been playing. I mean, they just debuted yesterday, so it's going to be the second day here. But that was their best performing round. I just hope they can be slightly consistent because they have potential to have a big play as well. But for NGGZ, that was a huge jump still. But the gap, the margins in between is not too far off. It's slightly to get tighter for the teams here. And I think anybody can overtake by end of this week as long as they believe they can actually do it.
Yeah, it is still very close, and that's where it's fun to see, right? It's close, it's tight, it's competition there. But bottom four is also somewhere that we want to continue to observe. And now it's Seven Sky, GC down there, Misfit International. They're not a new name in the PMCL, but yet they are in the bottom four. Same goes for Elevate as well, so it's awkward to kind of see them down there. So yeah, they still have games, so not all hope is lost yet for all those teams at the bottom. And maybe this break will do them good.
But good news for the teams that's not going to having the break for the last day. They still have a shot until playing till Sunday. So it's still doable for Misfit International, including now they still have 12 plus 3. There's going to be 15 more maps to go, except for Group E, of course. But speaking of more games to go, we're going to have to put on hold for a bit. Everybody need the breather, especially the side of GC. They just watched that one. I'll see you guys after this break.
小僧、もっと近くへ来い。
未来神の術、未来神二の段。
螺旋丸影分身の術。
カトン高架球の術。 雷鳴とともに散れ。
しっかり見ててください。
俺は畑かかしって名前だ。
千鳥。
それが俺の人道だ。
雷鳴とともに散れ。
しっかり見ててください。
俺は畑かかしって名前だ。
小僧もっと近くへ来い。
未来神の術未来神2の段
螺旋丸影分身の術
カトン豪華球の術。千鳥。
それが俺の人道だ。
雷鳴とともに散れ。
しっかり見ててください。
俺は畑かかしって名前だ。
カトン豪華級の術ドトン導流壁
多重影分身の術
飛来神の術
しなり
螺旋丸
カトン豪華級の術
螺旋丸螺旋丸これでどうだ
カトン豪華級の術ドトン導流壁
影分身の術
It has been a crazy day here today. I see red all day long right now, but we do still have one more wrangle to go. Can they carry it forward?
Yep, Red came out with a big clutch there to lock in the chicken dinner for NGGZ. That is definitely a big highlight here. Well, let's see if they can get more highlights because NGGZ could use those points though. So I can't wait to see what happens. We have one more Eranga to go before we swap our maps to Mirama.
It's still halfway through the week, so I don't know what to expect when it comes to the remaining 2 days for NGGZ. I just hope they're still high on their adrenaline rush right now. With that kind of performance that we don't get to see every day. We got plenty of time that almost got that clutch, but not there yet. But this just hits the spot so well. But before we're hitting the spot, we're still gonna see a lot of red in here, but this time it's gonna be the Spider-Man brand new day. And this collaboration, I mean, versus the ninjas, who's gonna win? We still have that question. Do tell us in the comment section. But when it comes to Spider-Man brand new day, this collaboration is something that you don't want to miss because I'm waiting for it to be in the cinema soon.
Yeah, we don't need to wait for this one because it's already live inside the game. It's PUBG Mobile X Naruto and the collaboration. Come on guys, you open your PUBG Mobile, you would see it by now, from the music to all the graphics, and there's been tons of promos. Your favorite content creators have been putting out content and streaming it. You know this by now, but it's only available for a limited amount of time. So log into PUBG Mobile right now and check out the PUBG Mobile X Naruto collaboration because you won't know when will it end. So make sure you take the opportunity to try out this very interesting game mode right now.
Yep, but when it comes to another red, this is a legacy of elegance, a standard of performance, and prepare to witness automotive excellence as Ferrari joins for the PUBG Mobile 4.0 version. So coming this July, you guys make sure you keep and peels your eye out for the official partner this time, Ferrari. This is the first time we're having with Ferrari collaboration, so you guys don't want to miss the collection in this one as well. I mean, kudos to whoever got every single automotive collaboration throughout the entire years of PUBG Mobile already live since like what, almost 10 years by now. I think it's around 8 to hitting into 9 years. I do want to see if there's anybody got all the collection of all their cars.
Yeah, if you're one of them, basically you're what we call Sultan. Means you're rich and you have all that collection. So, well, if you do tag us on social media wherever you put up your content. Maybe take a short video of like showing off your entire collection because we like to see it. But what we also like to see is teams to perform, especially those that we put in our prediction here. For me, yeah, for us, YG came close. Goodfellas kind of came close. For you, I guess Hive is still hiding today.
I don't know. Today's our prior candidate or the usual candidates not seem to be under the spotlight here. I have to give it to the middle pack teams. They are on the rise, and rising up the occasion is going to be something so difficult to do with a lot of heavy hitters in this lobby here today. So kudos to those teams that really fought their way into the top. Slowly but surely they can slowly getting their numbers up, because right now Hive 2 consecutive blows on the team here quite early, taken out in the wrangle. That it feels like they are on plateau when it comes to the point progress as of now.
Yeah, but we also are seeing like teams at the middle pack starting to perform as well, so that's kind of nice, and that's why the overall, for the most part, teams are very close at points, and that's where it's exciting, right? We still have the runaway team, which is Hive International, because they came up with 2 chicken dinners yesterday, overall 3 chicken dinners in the tournament so far, so they're way up there. But to be fair, they have not got their break yet. And when they take their break, it will be opportunity for teams to catch up. But no more break for us, because we are going to jump into our last wrangle for today.
Now, I have to say, the circle when it comes to the season is quite erratic. It's so unpredictable when it comes to the circle hardship as well, not just the initial circles as a first stage. But by far, I mean, the last one was quite a mess. Everybody thought it was Lipovka at first, and sudden shift downwards towards the outskirts of Milta Power. That was unprecedented entirely for the entire day.
Yeah, that was a big shift, right? A lot of teams headed to Lipovka and then went down. But that's the fun of the circle. Even though it wasn't a military-based circle, but a kind of bouncy, topsy-turvy sort of circle, it's fun. I wouldn't mind another one of that. Or maybe military-based. I guess it's time. We'll find out now in the wrangle.
And we're back for more actions when it comes to our match 4 out of 6 for the day 3 group stage week 1 in the PMCL for 2026. This time the flight path seems to be slightly deviated towards the eastern side of the map. So whoever dropped himself around Jogopol, which Zaki just non-existent at this point. But I assume SMB, OV, YG, the user drop. We do have Pachinki Hive. And then there's a bit of in-between depending on how the circle will progress while they're still floating in the air. But this could be the last Irango run for Group D. Terra Esports, Hive International, Black Eagle Esports, and Observation Esports. They have to make use of this last Irango, which they're more comfortable with as much as they can, except for Hive, because we do know they do prefer Mirama, and usually the first Mirama is always theirs to take.
Yeah, so Hive, they will be looking forward to Mirama. So far, they've been very consistent in there. The two days that we have had, they scored in Miramas in the 2 days. So that's a good record that they have. I see not only us, but also our fellow casters as well, calling them as the king of Mirama. And true enough, I mean, that's their record so far. But we are finally getting this. I know there's a 50-50, they might still go up, but I'm putting my hopes on military base. Let's go.
Feels like just now the last circle we had in the previous Irango was something for a prediction towards this circle. It was covering slightly on the northern side of SMB. Nova Rapnoye was in the first initial circle before. And now it's almost completely in SMB, but there's still a pretty little chance. I think around 40% to 30% of it might bounce back in between the bridge. So whoever wants to drop himself play slightly safer, Farm and Milton might be occupied later on, but a lot of teams do prefer SMB, as majority of SMB caught himself inside of the circle. But did they make the right decision? We gotta wait and see for stage 2 and 3.
Well, I noticed that Misfit International, who drop around Milta, they are heading straight into military base. So it will be interesting for them to secure a good spot inside of it. Okay, here they are, passing by. And Yangu Galacticos could not stop them, so they are safe for now. It's a matter of whether they want to go directly into military base itself or maybe find another spot around.
I wish they actually do stay in Milta for a bit more longer. But I guess they don't want to jeopardize for the entirety of their performance in this Erangel map though. Misfit International, a bit awkward to see them at 18th place for now. they are struggling. I mean, a lot of teams at the bottom, they do have what it takes to be on top, but it's just a matter of judgment calls that seems to be separation between the bottom teams and the very top here. But for YG, despite they not really having a long looting time at first, I'm not sure this is actually okay for Romeo with no vest on, barely got gears equipped, and then utility almost have none. Bullets, I don't think it's going to be enough for him to bridge camping this early yet.
Yeah, maybe he'll swap places with the team later. Like after he gets information or he tries to stall for time, and then they will take his place. Or I want to say like maybe they will send stuff to him, but I don't think the backpack will be enough. But the swap will be something that they might be planning for. But because of his presence there, look at this. So 214, they decided not to cross the bridge. Just because there's one person, they don't see the rest, they can have the assumption that, all four might be there waiting, and 214 turned back.
Yeah, I mean, the majority already shifted over to SMB. I mean, it's still a good place to look around farm, Milta area where it's quite vacant for now. So they got plenty of time to play along with this sort of circle, because we do know almost 100% second stage will still be covering probably just south side of farm or Milta by end of stage 2 still. So they've got plenty of time. It might as well just wait things out. There's still a chance that it will bounce back up. Why took the risk too early? But for Observation Esports, when it comes gears, got enough, not the best, but I guess they are bridge camping right now. They do have the luxury to do so. But this is going to be the left side of the bridge. We do have first contact made. It's going to be BKE versus Time.
With Dos down, Wako down, Damon down, and now it's only Dale. Last man standing. They went out early in the previous round, so now it's not looking that good for them. Unless Dale can come up with a big clutch here. He gets Frenzy. 2 more inside. SWK, very clutchable weapon. He will get a second one. 1 more to go, but man. Kane with only 10% of health. He won that one, and BKE will reset.
Lost Spyro in the process. Not the heaviest tool on their side. For Black Eagle Esports, still a good start with 4 points in the back. But for Time though, Time is something that they don't have right now. Gotta wait and prep up for Mirama map next. No time to weep over what have been just lost. But Golden Cross, can they deliver what they just did? It was so close for that chicken. It was a 3v1. They're definitely beating themselves to it because it was a 1v3. So I guess they want to get back on the good side of the coach, especially. But for Hive, now they didn't do so well. At least they managed to open up such a big of a gap early on. So they still are in their comfortable zone.
But Kev is not in the comfortable zone here as he gets taken out by South from Misfit International. That's KE losing a player early. We've seen that time and time again. And because Misfit International, now they know they have the man advantage. They're going in for it. And they are surrounding, they are blocking the exit. And now they have to take this fight with KE. Or KE has to take this fight with Misfit International. Let's go.
I guess time to swing if KE wants to go for the exit, because this is a hovercraft, which is a hybrid vehicle. They got 2 of them, not 1. Well, Master Lion still have to swim though. Coming in with a micro Uzi, that's quite daring, but coming in and this time prepping up the nade, cooking it up, hoping it will somehow connect, but it did not hit the spot. Master Lion needs the rest of the team to give him information first. Nobody willing to take the first front line. They're firing back, but KE, Mad Dog. He's mad, he is, but he's doing it well with a big swing. Oh no, MSI, but the jump shot will buy them a bit more time. Unfortunately, it's getting down to 1v1. Master needs to reload. But he got himself an AUG, but now UMP running very low with the bullets. Oh, trying to find the last man standing is not an easy task. But at least he got himself covers both of them.
Oh, but he's going up against a DBS. Oh, man. It's going to be difficult to go up against a DBS at this distance. South gets to land his shots. Not able to yet. Time for him to reload. And once he heard the DBS, he knows that, okay, I can't just rush like that. It's going to be hard. So South has the upper hand. And now he's circling around, going in for the flank. Sees his target. South just needs to land one good shot. And there you go. South got it. It is KE eliminated by Misfit International.
The collateral damage did the work. He was so low with the bullets just now. Pray and shot it.
Wow.
But when it comes to the circle, might as well just go straight into the sea, since YG might be dominating this circle for now, but there will be still 14 teams alive with a very small spot of Nova Rapnoya, and this is their turf. This is a place where they're born with for YG, like a back of the hand. They know every nook and cranny. Can they make full use of this advantage?
Yeah, this is their big chance here. Circle right on top of them. Yeah, this is basically their hometown. So YG will be inviting teams like, come to Novo if you dare. Let's see which team will be challenging them. And with this kind of circle, there's also like what, 50% of water in it? And that will force a lot of teams to maybe try to get straight into Novo and try to play with YG. And if they were to do that, they have to do that early before more teams come and it becomes a mess.
Bit of a pickup coming from Hades. But yeah, I mean, if a team start to engage against YG, I feel like a lot of teams will start to take advantage of the situation too, since YG is having a heavy control of the soft circle, and everybody knows in this lobby that YG always drop himself in Novo. So already put their mindset and target. Main objective, try to shut down YG in their own turf. But the problem is not just going to be one team focusing to its Nova Rapnoya right now, because plenty of them already in SMB. I'm not sure how many teams are they actually still around the main peninsula. I think a lot of the majority of the blue blinking teams right now do struggle themselves with the blue zone. Some of them do prefer to take on the left side of a bridge, knowing that YG and OV do prefer bridge camping on the right side as well. It's just a matter of time now. And time is not on the side of the teams. How long they're willing to take the blue damage here. It's just too deep.
Still looking if anybody is across. On our minimap, don't see Observation Esports. They were there earlier. But GZ is really taking their time and they really want to be sure that, okay, no Observation Esports there. But from our view, it's like, probably not. Well, it's not like they have that many healing utilities. I mean, Crazying has 30 bandages. Okay, one first aid. It's not that much, really. Especially if you have to go in and you immediately bump into another team, then you need more than that for sure.
Like it or not, they have to crash in to get into the circle. There's no other choice here. Left side of the bridge is way too far due to the water in this sort of circle is almost 70%. It's just how heavy tucked into one corner this circle is right now. The one in jolly moment, the one that seems to be happy right now, definitely going to be YG. I mean, YG, every single player are capable to take down one single team. And now there's 3 teams coming out from the south. 214 Pro, OV, MSI. They're coming in quite early. There's nobody else nearby, so if they can deal with this as fast as they can get more points. I'm not sure how much more they can get. They already broke the limit here with 21 eliminations in Rondo earlier today.
Oh, frankly speaking, I'm even more interested to see what's going to happen on the left side bridge. We have a ton of teams there. Now joining Golden Cross is going to be Hive International. And GGZ in action with Barney taking out a player from Hybrid Esports. And on the left side bridge as well, we have Snooker Esports. We have Terra Esports there as well. So at least 4 teams here. And last we checked, I believe there's more than that. So it's going to be a big crowd. We are at stage 3. We're coming to stage 4 soon. By that time, if these teams are still here, that's it.
I think around 30% of population might get taken out by the blue zone instead. It will eat them alive because they just overextended their stay here. Speaking of which, Golden Cross, so there's his Hive. Well, at least they're having a great run this time. Ranger managed to shut down and came instantly getting those execution and translating to a point. One boy, no problem with the Bison either. Golden Cross, they did not prepare for this sort of rush. They thought somebody will try to, dance a tango with them first, but this is quite a clean rush coming out from Hive. But unfortunately, Terra Esports come out from behind, and SNK, I'm not sure what happened to them, but just completely obliterated right now.
Well, look at the amount of teams in the blue. Majority of them are spending time there. One boy takes damage, he has to use his bandages. He'll be back up again, and no other team is rushing in yet. And goes range to the other side. Let's see if he'll be able to make it out alive. They're taking that bit of a risk. And one boy gunned down by Master Ichi. That's Terra Esports showing up now. And here's NGGZ. Okay, is anybody going to stop them though? Crazy doesn't have that angle, so they might have a free pass.
Everybody just won the left side of the bridge. Because they know there's two teams going over the right side, but because of that, 80% of them will actually go down on this left side of the bridge. But Hive, Terra Esports is still holding on, but how much utility they do have, they need as much first aid. But Godspeed, DBS, what a play! He managed to bluff things out. GC got eliminated, completely gone with 0 eliminations thanks to the blue zone. I think the blue zone is a real MVP in this map right now. But the Circle Shrink pulled back to his YG, who still have a full control. But for Hive, they managed to survive at a huge cost. But at least consolation side, they still got 7 eliminations. But it's such a long journey to get into the circle. The moment Ranger managed to get into the circle, they'll be bombarded by a lot of staff who already got himself in the safe zone.
Yeah, I'm looking at his healing utilities. 2 first aids, 10 bandages. And lucky enough, in the modern update of PUBG Mobile, you can use your healing utilities while you drive. So that will buy him a little bit of time. With the buggy, he has to go full throttle ahead to make it into the circle. And also he has to hope that he doesn't bump into other teams, because other teams are currently desperate to get in. Especially on the right side bridge. Here we have Hybrid International with you at about 10% of health. Not sure if he's able to survive this one. The answer is no, as Roberto tagged him.
Yeah, easy work by Seven Sky, not breaking in sweat at all, just a matter of waiting. Even Black Eagle Esports stealing away hybrid points from afar, but the problem is you can steal as much as you want, but if you're not in the circle, it's going to be a very soon goodbye for another team. We talk about a lot of teams dropping their members like flies due to how much damage being soaked in the blue zone. This is not great news. Terra Esports might be the next one going down. Same goes for Black Eagle Esports. I don't think they want to cross over here.
Oh, Seven Sky has crossed though. But, in the Novo area, we're getting a bit of an update here. Goodfellas in a fight with a 214, and Shaco just got naded down by Migs. As Goodfellas, 2 left. Chewy and Riff do it against the full squad of 214. Not the easiest of tasks. And Shaco will be taken out, and 214 gets their first point. But Goodfellas, they really don't want to let go of this area. But they are forced into this fight because they came out to fight him. And Chewy gets one, looking for his second one. And Chewy takes damage at the same time. Oh, he needs a bit of time to heal. But at the same time, he can collect those elimination points. So that's the first point collected by Chewy.
Chewy need to crank it up right now. He is in the middle of somewhere he can stuck himself in a trap. But 2-1-4, Capo last man standing. I don't think he can reach out to go for the save here. No. MSI completely boxed them in. It's going to be a tough one for the side of 2-1-4. Capo, can he survive? It's all about surviving game by observation. Esports just arrived as third party. They're still licking their wounds. And V versus GFS. Good fellas just managed to find a loophole there. South going towards the attics. Hoping, he doesn't know which way. He heard a couple of shots from afar behind him though. That's why he was a bit hesitant to which way to look. But they're not going to take the stairs. It's always going to be a nightmare to go for the stair fight. South, just spray and spray now. Ooh.
Oh well, but not yet, it's not over yet. We have one save here with 10% of health. He does have first aids. Just need to find that time and space. And the pickup is happening inside. One save, Okay, he's done. He's going back in. The same time, Circle still has that high ground where Yango Gaticos is at. Here comes. On the second floor, it's going to be one save, trying to finish up the job. 10% of health left, and with that spray with the AUG, he will win this fight. And he will collect a total of 10 elimination points for the team.
Back to his round side of Nova. OV spread out quite far. It's going to be a 2-2 formation. They will deal with last player of MSI all by himself. A 2 players. It's going to be 2v1. And Clay Jr. is the expert of stealing those points. But in this case, he doesn't need to steal this time. But for one say, 10 eliminations, that's plenty. While the other teams nowhere close, except for BKE, of course. But unfortunately, they're having a tough time to go against the bridge campers. Last time we saw, it was Seven Sky. I guess they're still around there somewhere. But for once, they're how to get out.
But that question is not valid for Yango Galacticos. They don't really need to get out. They just need to defend as NGGZ passes by. But they are all the way on the ground. So it's not going to be a big threat for Yango Galacticos for now. But it's good to have that information. As NGGZ, do they really want to hike up? It's going to be worth it. I'm not too sure. Because unless a hardship circle towards the left. If not, might as well try to focus on getting onto the other side. But still, with Yango Galacticos on the high ground, even if they try to get onto the other side just like that, they could fall into the line of sight of YG.
Smile. He tried to get it off angle. Didn't see this one coming. Manet's tried to distract. That's just a trap. Manet still got red anyhow. But here comes Smile popping up the smoke. Here comes the big one. Nope, they don't even need Smile. It's Manet. They got that very weird angle to hide with. Down to only Imam on the side of NGGZ and another player. I'm not sure where the last player is at. It's still mine is close by, but it's a different side of the mountain. But for Manet, he really knows where to pick those very steep slopes. But he has to make sure he's not slipping down. The fall damage will be very fatal for his side. But for Terra Esport, it's just difficult to get in. How?
Yeah, it's almost like if Godspeed stands up, then YG will see him. So I don't know. And plus, he's like this crossroad, right? He needs to cross that road. So Godspeed, just like his IGN, Godspeed to him. For YG, they can just be chill here. As long as they know that, okay, roughly who's below them, which angle, that's fine. Neither will be a big threat. I'm also looking down south. There's also another team there. It's also kind of lurking. Okay, but here will be the big challenge for YG, right? If the circle does shift away from this mountain, they will need to go down. And down there, all the sharks will be waiting.
He got time, 10 seconds on the clock. But for Romeo, he will try to take advantage of his view here. That's a very, very sweet view. With a good Mini 14 as well. Plenty of bullets. Circle slightly shifted. But they can move not too far. They are at the edge, at the rim of it, touching already for Romeo. Unfortunately, a lot of them have to start jump down now. And they know what at stake there. That's why they're moving quite fast. But one save versus the entirety of OV is boxed in. There's no way out. No entry out. One save. Pray and shoot with his... Okay, here comes the push.
There you go. Observation Esports is back, ladies and gentlemen, and they ended Misfit International at number 8, but they scored 10 elimination points. Not bad. So with one placement point, there will be 11 points for them. Now, Circle goes to no man's land. Yango Galacticos will be forced to go down, and that's what we saw earlier on. A lot of teams waiting for them at the ground floor. One of them is going to be NGGZ, and they got a player from YG.
YG, like you mentioned, struggling to try to get out of the mountains just to get into the circle. But fortunate enough, there's nobody else stopping them right now except for NGGZ. Seven Sky just marching in. I guess Godspeed did pray hard for that. And Godspeed will have Godspeed recovery in that terms. But OV, they managed to wipe out the entirety of Black Eagle Esports. Now, that's going to be a dominant team on the right side of the map. Full control. Despite they coming in slightly later than YG just now. But look at the spread. Going for a 2-2 formation, 2 on the north, 2 on the south. That's just how confident they are with their positions right now.
Oh, okay. Look at the movement on the minimap. Like, okay, everybody's trying to get into the left side. I guess, for Observation Esports, they don't really need to force the issue. But they also probably don't want to lose out on potential elimination points. But anyway, it's going to be a bigger topic for the teams on the left side, including Young Galacticos. Now they see NGGZ in this sniper tower. Trying to land their shots. Minor takes damage. Has to heal up. And while he's doing that, MM will keep watch.
OV regrouping. I know they want to go in. They're just waiting for the right angle to get it going. But I'm not sure. Vanix, that's quite a bold move coming across straight in the middle. And that hit quite plenty on YG's lineup. Oh, this is not going to be a good end for YG. But for Terry Esport, here comes the crawler, the snake, the silent killer from the back. Godspeed. He's the playmaker in this crossfire right now. Nobody knows where he's at. But for Vanix, there was a really ballsy move. I'm talking about cutting across the middle of crossfire with a vehicle. They lose a couple of men, but unfortunately, Godspeed! Oh my, the solo player don't know how to stop. He refused to die before. And he takes it even more. Made by his own hands. Terry
That was a
Esports.
snake. What a move. Oh, but Mernet went down. Okay. And NGGZ, they're still holding this sniper tower. This sniper tower is being a fortress for them. Circle shifted towards the right. Observation Esports had it. It's a big chance for them to score this chicken dinner.
Nate. Seems to be scary right now. Trajectory-wise, still a bit short. Terry Esport, that's going to be a very long toss. But here comes, slightly collateral damage. Romeo down to 50% of HP. And GGZ, they need to get in the circle. Now, the only team that seems to be dominating and denying all teams entry is going to be OV. They're giving such a good press and pressure towards the side of all the other teams. They might as well just score this one out.
Aina drove by Smile. And Smile was fast to react that one. 4 elimination points now for Yaku Radicals, but not in the clear yet. Time is ticking, zone is closing. MM is there. And Clay Jr. got a V high. All that was happening. Robelo got taken out as well. And now MM, time for him to move. Zone will be behind him now. He has to go.
Down to 3. Nice try. At least NGGZ quite consistent here with the top 4 here today. Terry Esport, YG can get a reset down to 2, but with such a good control of the circle just now by OV. Definitely very powerful team play here. They're moving like a well-oiled machine. Knows despite they split themselves into 2-2 formation, they managed to shut down 3 teams. And that's going to be YG down as well. It's going to be 100% flawless chicken dinner with such dominant control over the circle just now. Observation Esports, they are very strategic, tactical, clinical, and dominant in that last map.
And they're very observant. Yeah, I personally had no doubt of them scoring the chicken dinner when I saw that circle where everybody was on the left side with that row, that Observation Esports was the only team on the right. It's already like, okay, by then to me it's like, okay, chicken dinner is theirs. If they drop that ball, I don't know what. But congratulations to Observation Esports. They continue on their consistent streak here. And they are breathing down the back of Hype International at the top. Though there's still a decent gap, right? But they continue on like this. When that day Hype International gets a break, then Observation Esports could overtake them.
But unfortunately, we don't get a lot of eliminations this time around for a lot of teams out there, but they have plenty. 13 on the side of OV this time, another double digit. They're back to their usual self, like how they play in day 1. So it's going to be in the teens. And Clay Jr. might actually hit the MVP. I mean, if he got this daily MVP, well, he's definitely in the run for that as well, because of how he managed to steal the 3 points early on in the last previous round. But when it comes to OV, I agree with you. They might actually shrink down a very small gap still against Hive. But Hive, they're losing the lead map by now.
It is a tough circle for Hive and also a lot of other teams. But let's relive the best moments here. Again, Observation Esports with the chicken dinner.
2,000 over damage, but we have higher today. It's quite demanding day for a lot of teams since the benchmark set by YG early on was 3,000, but that was Rondo. But a lot of teams taken out by the blue zone instead this time thanks to the circle.
Yeah, so that means points denied there. But even with the points denied, we still have to give it to these teams remaining in the top 4, including Terra Esports. It has been a while since we see them up here. And they brought 5 elimination points and a good amount of place on points as well. We'll confirm that in a little bit. Same goes for Misfit International. Haven't had a good day, but they come in this round with 10 elimination points after making a quick rotation from Milta straight into meter base the moment after they land. So that decision brought them the dividends in this round. And Yanku Galacticos also up here top 4. But our match MVP, ladies and gentlemen, is Clay Jr.
Twice in a row, back to back for the side of Clay Jr. today when it comes to getting this MVP. Very same amount of eliminations as well for around almost similar amount of damage. I guess he's very consistent with his work. So I guess Clay Jr. is a huge asset. He's a huge asset for Observation Esports, and today is going to be their day to push all out before they're getting their rest tomorrow. So I assume they're going to get more aggressive afterwards when it comes to Miramar. Like we mentioned before, a lot of teams don't get too much of a point, but still plenty for the top 5, at least down to the 6th place. Hive, despite not getting any placement points, they still managed to secure 7 down there.
Not bad indeed. No placement points, still no problem for them. But for Hybrid and Snooker Esports, can't say the same for them. 0 points, and we have a bunch of ones as well, including KE and the team that just got the chicken dinner, which is Time Esports. Also only 1 point in this round. But yeah, it was a tough circle anyway. Overalls, Observation Esports, right now they are 23 points behind Hive.
2 chickens in a day for Observation Esports, despite them not having any for the past few days. I guess they're really putting the pressure on when it comes to before their break day. They try to push as much as they can. Whilst we do have the same amount of the points for GC and 7 Sky, there's slightly a bit of a gap between Elevate, but MSI seems to be stretching it over. But if they can finish off strong for the bottom 4, I think it's definitely going to be a huge win already for them. But OV, like I mentioned, twice today, they managed to score himself a chicken. But I think do we have a break after this? Yes, we're heading into a break for a bit. So see you guys in Miramar map, because this is going to be a hot one.
All right, this is the map that Hive International has been waiting for, Miramar, as they have a very, very good record here. We're switching up the pace from the Irango matches to this map after this. So, can't wait to see whether there will be any early clashes or not. Obviously, ABC isn't playing, so 2-1-4, they don't have their traditional rivals, but who knows, a new rivalry might spawn in this map.
I'll be frank, I just want to see somebody else take the first Miramar other than Hive by now. It's always theirs to take for the first Miramar every single day. So it's nice to have a switch and a fresh air for once to whoever willing to challenge for that spot today.
And that's what we want to see, right? Somebody fresh to challenge Hive International. Or will they still hold the crown as the kings of Miramar? We'll find out, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the first Miramar today, and let's head on to it.
It's definitely dusty in here. It means it's going to be Miramar time for now. Buckled up because there's going to be, hopefully, a very fast start. Because right now we do have a very even sort of a flight path from El Pozo down to Puerto Paraíso. But it's always about the circle here today. Very awkward circles for the entire day. I'll be frank, because that has been unusual spots for even the first circle the entirety of the day. I'm not sure about Miramar, but I have a feeling if the entire Irango seems a bit wonky. Usually Miramar will be a bit gentler and nicer.
Oh, I was about to say that I won't mind having that brought over to Miramar. Oh well, I guess it's none of our control, obviously. In case anybody still doesn't know, we don't control the circle. We wish we do, but we don't. But if Patona gets the circle, that'd be kind of nice. Early fights, okay, Monte Nuevo is all 2-1-4 because ABC's not here, so that's okay. Towards the north, also pretty good. I'm having a hunch that we won't get to see a early clash. I think everybody will have their regular or their own draw spot this round.
Mesmerized by Clay Jr.'s graphic just now. This feels like a One Piece collaboration at a point. But I agree. Seems like he's stating truth. Other than La Bendita, of course, we do have a couple of plays of Black Eagle Resport who might crash into hybrid Scouto when it comes to vehicle fights. 2-1-4, Vanix Esport might have a shot at getting a go. First contact might be made. It's all about the vehicles for now. It's going to be, like I mentioned, generous circle indeed. We might end up on top of Los Leones, and when it comes to Los Leones, those high green towers definitely will be one of the hottest spots. Well, first contact, first blood.
I was kind of wondering, like, why did 2-1-4 make a quick move there towards the left side? But yeah, I guess they saw that opportunity to gain the first blood, and they grab it. So good work there by 2-1-4, opening up their account this round. They might just U-turn back to continue to loot from here. I don't see them continue on the journey down south.
Don't get greedy, they say. That's what they've been holding on for now. Makes Capo quite a roller coaster ride for 2-1-4 for the entire day. I'm surprised the fact that Hybrid, despite we don't see them too often across our screens here for their fights, but he's still holding on tightly that fifth spot and just 2 points away from getting a triple digit too. But Hive, they're close to 200 right now. It's just a tall order for the teams to catch them up. I think YG will have to go for another try when it comes to Rondo map tomorrow just to shrink the gap. We're not even taking number one for the second and third place. But I feel like OV, since they're going to have a pause tomorrow, high chance they might not finishing with overtaking Hive at first spot, no. But like you mentioned early on today, the bottom four will be the one that seems to be critical when it comes to getting the points into the grand finals. And so far, doable, as long as they are in the 70s by end of today or around the 60s, they're going to be A-okay.
Yeah, and the game's like us going by. Okay, if you think about it, okay, now we are day 3. So we have 2 more days to go. And for some of the teams, tomorrow is going to be the last day. So if you put it into that perspective, then you'll be like, okay, they have to start maximizing their opportunity starting today. If not, then yeah, some of the teams last day, and then by tomorrow it's already like, okay, 1 more day, and then you don't know how you will perform tomorrow. So cannot take every round lightly by now. Because once the week ends, then the points will be locked in. Who's at what position, their week's points will be locked, and then it will be down to 1 more week. And if you're at the bottom 4, it's super scary. So I'm looking at Vanix, I'm looking at Misfit International, which is a surprise down there. GC and Seven Sky, these teams, critical. Also like Time, also like even like KE, because the points are still very close and easily one of those teams could be pushed down.
I wouldn't worry for Time and the rest of them, except for the Group E, of course, because Group E are the teams that's in that situation right now. For now, 214 Pro seems to be A-okay. Same goes for Hybrid Esports. They're quite strong up there. Not the best, but middle pack, safe enough. The one that should be concerned with is going to be KE and Snooker Esport. They happen to be next to each other, not too far off, 10th and 12th place. But if they ended up the day today and tomorrow in less than 100 points, now that's critical. Because the rest of the other teams get to play till the very end of the week, till Sunday. And these teams, they only will stop their run on Saturday. So that's crucial, like you just mentioned. So right now, they have to make use. Great advantage right now they still have. They're still not dropping completely off the game yet. Because the gap is not too far for the rest of the team starting from 2nd place to the 20th. The only one that in the different league right now is going to be Hive.
And they haven't got their break yet. So that might change later. But as long as they're still playing, then yeah, they're up there. They can still collect those points. And it's hard for teams to catch them. With this kind of gap, not even Observation Esports can catch them. So they'll still be okay up there, regardless of their performance this round. But of course, thinking ahead, when the break comes, that's when things will change. And Yango Galacticos, coming back from a break yesterday, they are definitely feeling it. And looks like they don't want to pursue KE. I guess because they don't have a full team yet, so they don't want to play a numbers game against KE.
KE is the one that should be aggressive in this point. They have lesser games compared to all the others. Right now, YG, because Group E will be the one that's not going to play Sunday. But for Group D, I assume OV will try to push as much as they can. Tomorrow's going to be their break day. Hive as well. I wouldn't worry too much for OV and Hive right now. They're quite in a different tier compared to all the others. How much YG can catch up during their break time, now that's interesting to watch tomorrow. But on the other hand, Black Eagle Esports is also another team that seems to be solidifying their middle spot. Not budging at all for the entire day still. Actually, they actually made slightly a level up today based on their points progress. Even though we didn't see a lot of their games or their fights across our screens. But data-wise, they're slowly gaining. They always gain. It's so hard to see Black Eagle Esports to drop down 0.
That's a good point. We don't really talk much about them because like we always talk about like, Observation Esports. I guess because of their multiple chicken dinners. And then obviously Hive, they're up there. And then YG, they have their good moments as well. But BKE, yeah, one of the quiet ones. And they're already above 100 points, but yeah, didn't really give too much attention. So great that you point that one out. So BKE, they could be one of those dark horses that we don't talk much about them, but they show up.
I do have them in my mind, and that's why I put them under my prediction here today. Because they seems to be very quiet, not being too flashy, so nobody's actually giving too much attention. It's actually a good strategy. But we do have a Picardo circle. A majority of the teams coming out from the south. There's going to be major thinning of crowd. Only 3 teams coming up from the north. Make it 4 with NGGZ barely inside of circle on top of Power Grid. But for Hive, they got surrounded. Now, good luck. Have fun on the outskirts of Los Leones. At least we don't have an urban warfare right now.
Oh, yeah. It's out of Los Leones, so that's one. Unless if it lands inside of Picado, then we're going to have this conversation again. But for now, it's a lot of open space. But Hive, okay. I was kind of waiting for when will Frenzy pass by. Okay, but Monboy had sharp eyes there to catch Frenzy. That's going to be them getting their first point in this round. So 173 points now for Hive.
Being a bit careful for Hive. They know they didn't make too much progress, but they still maintain at number 1, which means they're still adding up those numbers, but it's just not, something that we want to watch in highlights that much. But MSI, they just got the momentum here today. How things will unfold for them.
He didn't even get that knock though, so a bit of a missed opportunity there. But because he poked the hornet's nest, he has to leave. And if he got that knock, he could maybe quickly finish and got that point, but yeah, I guess like what you said, right? Don't get greedy. Just turn back.
Everybody's tipping their toes. Extra careful. Ranger, the only person standing here on top of the very tall building, multi-levels of floors. It's gonna be him against the entirety of GC. I mean, if he can clutch this one, it's gonna be huge highlight for the day. We had a 1v3, but not one 1v4 yet. I guess he don't want to risk it too much. The rest of the team Hive seems to be a bit far. There's no support for Ranger yet.
He needs to buy time though. Okay, we see support long range by Pretzel. But it's either he gets out or they go towards him. Oh, but there's another team on top, on the south side. So big spread here by Hive International, but I see movement from Monboy and Co. So it's whether they're going for the pickup or they're going to continue to fight. I guess it's also dictated by how the circle will shift. Stage 3, edge of circle, I see.
They're picking a lot of fights with a lot of different teams here for Hive. They're making too many enemies right now. They had a fight against BKE, who's still hot on their tails. And now GC, we might have Terra Esport taking advantage, but KE seems to be having some move made against... Was it MSI? Was it Vix? It's going to be Vanix. Now, Vanix is another team that seems to be weird for me. They have a huge grand entrance when it comes to their debut, and then it feels like a one-trick show for now. That's the only time we get to see them at their best, and then completely off the radar.
Okay, so Picado now, earlier we talked about like, oh, maybe it will be the final circle, urban warfare, but because it's by the age, stage 3, unlikely. Oh, we have an EWM. It's next to minor. I see an open road. Not sure if we will want to go for that, but we're back onto Ranger. Okay, alone as they push. UMP in hand, and he will be taken out with the rest of K.
They're very separated for Hive. I feel like the communication seems to be a bit off right now for them today, because Hive, he bought a lot of time for Ranger just now. He bought the time for the team, but the team weren't there for him. But for the rest of the others, they are focusing towards this fight instead. MSI versus Golden Cross. But they do have one player of Hive just around the corner of the minimap just now. Terry Spot going to jump, try to get one. He got 2! Ah, close. Unknown, very close.
Oh, Ichi. He needs Yaka though. Buying time as Ichi is inside the building. He cannot pick up his teammate yet. They're putting pressure on him. Okay, he's going to go for it anyway by looking at the window in case anybody shows up. Okay, Molly. We're not connect. Okay, inside the room. Oh, Yaka got Chewy. Okay, this could be Terror Esports coming back.
He needs to pick up his members. They need to pop the smoke now. They don't have enough time, but unfortunately the pressure is real. Master Ichi Trying to reach out to Godspeed. Yaka try to buy time, but Unknown is still bleeding inside. Yaka hoping to actually flush the rest of the teams inside and indoors out, but unfortunately there's nobody indoors except for a couple of players. GC caught in the crossfire. Have to bat out early, at least got himself 2 points. But good fellas. Out of nowhere, out of thin air, now they're here as well. Already lost a couple of members in the process. But wrong! Nothing else seems to be right for JFS yet! Wrong! Very low HP, unhealthy. Very low bullets too. Feels like their esports right now are zombies. They just refuse to die.
I know, right? It looks like it's very difficult for GFS to actually do the business. And finally, they are eliminated. Man, and they didn't get anything out of this fight at all. Terra Esports, my goodness. Man, it took them a lot to try to even take them down, but even that they failed. But good job there for Terra Esports.
You need to really, right now, they have to reset as fast as they can. They're still licking their wounds, and GGZ seems to be very interested in coming into the compound. Now, Minor might have a bit of diversion, spot out Hybrid Genji on the northern side. But south, 214 is gatekeeping that circle towards S and K. They cannot get an entry in. They made a U-turn. Well, Hive, on the other hand, they are in the middle of crossfire quite some time now. But due to the uneven terrain, it's slightly difficult to spot them out. And the trouble is they don't have any infos as well. So I guess it didn't work both ways there.
Okay, but how is it going to work here for Hybrid? They have this split with Benji on the other side, and they send a couple of players circle around. But little do they know that there are other teams there as well. And that's your answer there. Pretzel got a couple of players from Hybrid. Probably not the best move from them. And now leaving Benji alone there with Davan knowing his position. Benji is taking damage. It's a matter of who will lock in the elimination point. Okay, Smile got it. And Smile gets Benji. There you go.
Yep, Wacko. Just get about in. It's not even your space, buddy. It's almost 400 meters apart where Wacko's shooting with a Mini 14 and 8 times scopes. And that explains. But for Terra Esports, they want a bit of time as well. And they want to join in the fun here. Can't be neighbors, of course, but now time switch over the attention towards Terra Esports. And now it's going to be Baby 1 sec as well. Hovering around their crosshair towards this side. So I guess you reap what you sow for Time Esports. But next circle, who will get lucky? We do know there's a lucky percentage in there.
There's definitely that in PUBG Mobile. I'm also looking at who's the unlucky one at this moment. Snooker Esports, looking at them, left side. Oh, but they have a building they can enter, so they're fine. Yeah, down here. It's going to be the next potential clash here. Observation Esports observed another team. Oh, but VHI got one for himself. Okay, that is somewhere else. And YG in action against NGGZ. Red. Mr. Clutch Chicken Dinner just got taken out. But he's not eliminated yet, so he could still be revived. Okay, that's a long range one. His teammates are coming to save him.
It's a bit too late now. They do know exactly where he was knocked down before. Saw a nade galore towards his side. I don't think they can make it on time, but I think YG heard those vehicles coming over. This actually might work for Red. They managed to save him, pick him up, going at the backside, find covers, and go for the revival. But Terra Esports, right now, they're suddenly on the rise a bit later than we expected, than the first half of the day. I guess they need their dinner to perform and to terrorize other teams, potentially. But for NGGZ, they have to take this fight. They have to force in towards where YG's at. Worst case scenario, only 1 or 2 members alive if they have smoke.
Yeah, time for them to decide. But Terra Esports, they're deciding to bring in more points for themselves. They just got another one. 6 elimination points now, the highest among all the teams currently. Looking good, I guess. Not only the dinner, but the change of map did kind of help Terra Esports too. As for YG, we have them on screen. They're playing the gatekeeping role against NGGZ, but there seems to be enough space there. If they rotate towards the right, they come in, they'll still be fine.
Barely can see any other teams though. They barely got points. A lot of teams not willing to show themselves too early, but Delta, that was just too open. That's going to be the last of SNK, and unfortunately, well, they've been gate capped quite a long time. They have 2 teams to go through just to get into the circle. That's already tough to start with. But for YG and GGZ, this might resume for later. Vanek's taken out. We missed a lot of fight right now. I don't know what is happening, but yeah, I wish I can actually see more fights. Yes, our observers probably in a foot coma as well. But for YG, oh, they are still hungry for points. Back to us, OV. Now, OV, they are on fire today. Oh, that nade. Very close.
You just need to land in the building. Okay, Observation Esports. Well, they have Rex on the outside, but he can follow up his teammates to get in the circle. Yaku Gaticos, now it's their turn to be in action. Minor just got eliminated by YG. It's going to be point number 4 for Yaku Gaticos, while 2-1-4. Can they challenge OV? Nah, it's going to be hard because they need to hike up to the high ground. I will wait and see what happens later. While all that was happening, Time Esports eliminated. Now we are on to NGGZ and Misfit International with 1 say down on the ground.
Jarl did not finish off the player straight away. He knows there's too many teams close by, so he couldn't stay at one spot too long. They need to keep moving due to how many teams around them right now. Oh, look at that. Just a slight peek, but immediate almost shot down. Have to be extra careful now. Not the best scope in this stance. But still managed to take down on South KMM. And he's trying to find the rest of MSI. 7 Sky taking out OV. Now they're losing a lot of members. OV limb by limb taken out. It's not great news. They don't have too many maps anymore for today, and tomorrow is not going to be a day that they will be playing. So they need to take advantage whatever they can. And right now they only got 1 point. This is not great for OV.
Oh, and Circle shifted. Oh man, it's going to be tough for NGGZ especially. They still need to move forward. And they're fighting against Yangon Galacticos, Hype International. Raymond just took out Godspeed. We're going to focus on the NGGZ versus Yangon Galacticos. Right now, Saycloud at the forefront. Nate side across. Not going to connect at all. We have Mr. Chicken Dinner Red at the forefront. He does have a good view thanks to the smoke, while Yangon Galacticos deciding on whether they still want to pursue or they want to rotate away, but looks like they want to go for it. As Romeo sprays into the smoke, suppress fire there to allow Smart to get as close as possible.
There's 2 teams in a pinch right now. NGGZ, yeah, I mean, they still have plenty of men, but MSI is having it harder than NGGZ. When both teams been gate capped for quite a bit. YG, they slightly repositioned knowing that Circle shifted just now. That was a very good reflex by the IGL. Very aware of the minimap at the same time. Whilst NGGZ is still trying to find any opening to get into the circle. This seems to be forever for them to be lurking around and lingering just at the edge of the circle. No, but unfortunately, Cloud, they're down to only 1 more minute before they're going to have the rest for tomorrow.
Ooh, okay. And then their points will be locked in. And fate will be out of their hands on the last day. Anyway, right now it's going to be NGGZ still looking for more points. They're rushing in. They see that opportunity and they will grab it. There will be point number 3 for NGGZ as they eliminate Misfit International, but they're not out of it yet. Zone is still closing and they're not in the circle yet. Next challenge is going to be Hype International, and this is going to be a tough one here. Lots of open space in front, and Hype International can have a good line of sight against NGGZ.
To be got over by YG and Hive, they're pretty much sandwiched right now for NGGZ. Barely got any utilities as well. 2 more smoke, just maybe none. Nothing on Gerald except for the more Molotov and the hand grenade. But what they really need right now, in extreme dire need of smokes, which they tossed the last one. Because both Hive and YG been aiming them. Gerald tried to keep the pressure on every single angle that he's been poked on. But KE 2 and 4. That's going to be a different side of the map. Seven Sky has been very quiet with KE before there. I don't know what happened down there, but for Seven Sky, we spotted out 214. And 214 seems to me it's still going to be okay for them. But Red, it's so difficult for NGGZ.
Yeah, it's so hard, right? Like, yes, they managed to slide in the circle, but what other space do they have? Like, there's so much open space, and you not only have Hive International, but you also have Jungle Galacticos on the other side. They could potentially survive this stage, but stage 7, I don't know. And YG, they're pushing.
Oh, they had enough. They don't want to wait. There's no splat, but they of the one being knocked down instead. Miscalculation. Monet now coming in to save the day, but Red, at least they hit a couple of the players, and then Gerald down to Monet versus Gerald, and they managed to wipe them out. They've been such a hindrance for YG, but NGGZ, they got the toughest spot to get an entry in, but for YG, it's going to be Hive next. They're still licking their wounds. Hive will not make room for them to recuperate here.
YG didn't want to let go of the points, but same goes for Hive International now. Pretzel takes damage from the nade that Seiko got him. Now it's down to the bronze boy, Bonboy. Last active player for Hive International. While YG has 2, it's going to be a 2v1 situation. They will lock in the elimination point, and that is it for Hive International. 8 for Young Good Galacticos.
Climbing up the ladder right now, slowly but surely. High chance YG can shrink down very close to OV by end of this map if this keeps on going, but slightly tough for them to get the chicken with 2 players, depending on how long KE and Seven Sky can retain their members alive. Seven Sky not willing to even pick out. They're not even the circle. KE is the one dominating over that compound, but they're not taking too much of a fight as well. They split themselves into 2 formation now. YG, they had enough of waiting. They've been waiting too long for NGGZ, but Monet! Master D2K, finally some actions here.
Wow, nice nade there to start it off. And the end came from Master D2K. Finishing off the final player of Young Galacticos and KE now for elimination points. They are in the top 4. Together with BKE 214 and 7 Sky. And so far, pretty good spread here of teams. But we have one team on the outside of the circle on the southern side though. But we're going to look at what's happening here. BKE sends out Kane, scout things out and potentially take advantage of situations, and maybe one side gets Master D2K.
Kane might try to finish off. Calculating the trajectory, hoping it will somehow finish one of the players being knocked down before, and he managed to do so. KE down to last. Never mind, there's only one. Devon, the rest of them nowhere near the fallen members. Last man standing for 214, still holding that last thread of hope of BKE. They just gonna have to share a bit with KE. 7 Sky on the other hand, they were waiting too long. They have been just waiting. They should have come up a bit slightly early, but they're not willing to show up their faces here.
They're also wary perhaps that there's another player beside them. Taking their time. But they have 25 more seconds before the zone starts to close. The same goes for the final player of 214. He needs to cross the road, and that's going to be Capo. It's almost mission impossible for him. Let's see what is he going to do. Is he going to just deny away himself, or is he just going to try to cut across? We'll find it out in about 8 more seconds. The blue is closest to him, so we will see his decision soon.
They probably should need to find a couple of smokes more. And Seven Sky, they've been waiting, but they've been still, I think they, assuming the position did not budge too much, I assume that they have been stealing a lot of fights from afar and points. 214, they tried their best to hold on, even though it was the last member for a long time. 7 Sky and KE, as well as BKE, it's going to be the battle of trios between 3 teams now.
Okay, 30 seconds. And we'll head towards stage 9 where there is no more circle by then. Everybody's currently in it, so that's okay. And everybody's pretty balanced. That's why if we look at the chicken dinner percentage, everybody's at like 30+%, so it's pretty equal across. It's a matter right now because we have 3 teams. Who pulls the trigger first? Potentially maybe 7 Sky and BK because they're next to each other. And KE will move after that once they're done or when the commotion starts as a third party. But it really depends who will dare to pull the trigger first.
It's more to us. Who has more hand grenades at this point? It's gonna be a grenade fight. Nobody's willing to pick out. So this guy might get hit by the blue, but the nade hits! With the spray as well. Sparrow's down. And Seven Sky as well. Devon taking advantage against Black Eagle Esports Spyro. It's a reheal for a bit. KE is in advantage here. Will they finally score a chicken here? Seven Sky in trouble. They're both bombarding the same team and they're gone.
But wait, KE now they have the man advantage. They get maybe 1 sec. This could be the chicken dinner for KE. They scored one yesterday. This could be another one for them. And KE breaking the streak of the first Mirama's chicken dinner towards Hive, and they bring that for themselves.
Slow and steady, but always wins the race. It's going to be KE just now, and he got plenty of eliminations as well. But for Seven Sky, I think this is also one of the best run by far. We don't see a lot of their airtime. But I guess they also love Mirama more than Erangel. So far, I'm looking at my data. They don't have too much appearance over the top 4 of the Mirama. Last Mirama as well, they managed to get himself the top 3. And now they've got himself close enough to the chicken. But KE, great play. But will it be enough for them to actually slowly climb into the middle pack?
Yeah, we need to look at the overalls for that. At least this round, not only chicken dinner, but 9 eliminations together with them. So that's pretty nice. What's even nicer is that Campus, he scored 2 eliminations, he dealt 2 knockouts, he dealt 300 damage, but he took none for himself. So that's pretty impressive as well. But if we were to base on stats, then it's likely we're going to get Davan again as the MVP here. With 3 eliminations, sharing the same as Master D2K, but he has more damage than Master D2K. So that could be the tiebreaker there. Of course, we'll let our officials come up with the official result after this, but likely Davan is going to be the MVP. So great work here, KE, and we will see them in the overall charts later on. Now we check out the highlights.
I'll be honest, I thought we were already done for the day. The highlight looks way more spicier than what we actually witnessed. We missed a lot of. Never mind that. Back towards our point. But did anybody actually score a double digit? I don't think so. If KE got himself a 9, 7 Sky 7, I think they average mostly 5 and 4s. There's no somebody like Hive got eliminated quite early again, and I guess I got my wish, and it's gonna be a different team completely to take the first Mirama for this week.
Oh yeah, that is a good point that you brought up again from the beginning. So yes, and for Hive, they're not even in the top 4 here, so that's a big shift there. A big shift for Terra Esports as well. Welcome back, the best performance in a while. 8 eliminations, a top 4 finish, so that's nice for them. We also see Seven Sky here, a team that's like at the end, coming up here as the top 2 team in this round, so that's kind of nice. And BKE, this team again showing up quietly here, top 3 this time. All right, but match MVP confirmed. It is the man himself, Davan, as the MVP.
970 damage, just at the high end of an individual performance. Yeah, I guess it stopped to warm up to this tournament for Davan. They were having some difficulty for the first few days. I guess it's been a while KE been playing with Davan as a whole of the tournament, because they have not stick together this long since last season. So I guess now they start to getting into it and get familiarized and more comfortable now, and assume they can carry this one out for the rest of the week, because we have high hopes for KE for so many seasons now. Hopefully this is the season.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? Absolutely. I look forward to seeing them truly coming back and be consistent after this. 19 total points for KE, Seven Sky 12, and like what you pointed out, no team scored a double digit in terms of eliminations, but we have at least 5 teams with a total score of a double digit, including Young Radicals at number 5 with 10. That means points are pulled towards the top, and 4 teams at the bottom went out 0. Vanix, Snooker Esports, Hybrid Esports, and Goodfellas this time not able to score anything at all. As for the King of Pirama, Hive, they scored 5, but their top spot is still unshaken for sure.
Not dethroned yet for the entirety of the overall rankings, but slowly losing their grip over Mirama map for today. But for Hive, I feel like they are chilling a bit for today. They definitely try to play a slightly laid back. Maybe that's going to be the case. Tomorrow is going to be their off day though for Hive International. So I'm not sure if now will be the right time for them to be chilling here. But they do have the most chicken dinners out of across the board. But 2-on-4 still no chicken across the first page. They are the only team without chicken still maintain in the middle bracket. So I assume there's still good news for them. But eyes locked to its 17th to 20th spot. And the only one in the 30s right now is still Golden Cross. But the margins, the gap is just too tight. Anybody can get pushed down when it comes to the points.
Yeah, it's tight though. Between Vanix and Time is only 1 point, and then Time and Misfit International is also 1 point, and then 5 points between Misfit International and CSU, who's not playing today, by the way. So to be fair to them, when they come back tomorrow, they can bring in the points. Now, it is going to be the last game, and I'm seeing a form of a logo pattern here, right? Besides Observation Esports, who's filling in between, we're getting a lot more teams with black logos here.
Probably BKE next. They have a black logo, or Seven Sky. They were getting themselves in the top 4 just now. They all have wordings with black words on it. So I guess that might be the case. But we're gonna put a pause for now while we're waiting for the last Mirama map to commence. Hopefully it's gonna be an energetic one, because right now everybody's having a food coma. See you guys after this.
All right, we're down to the last game for today. It is Mirama again, and KE just came off a chicken dinner. Let's see what a momentum will they bring here onto this last game.
But speaking of momentum, Black Eagle Esports also managed to get their last push momentum before heading into a break tomorrow. Same goes for Terra Esports, quite a last-minute team in the second half of the day here. Hive International, on the other hand, completely losing a grip when it comes to day number 3. This is going to be slightly unprecedented who's going to chase their points. Do you think Observation Esports still can make it to number 1 by end of today with their performance?
Wow, today might be a little bit difficult. They'll probably need one more day, and that day might come when Hype International isn't playing. So that's a possibility there still to catch number 1. Anyway, they still need to close the gap. Let's see what happens here in Mirama.
This is gonna be the last map for day 3, match number 6 in action. But also the last game, not entirely for the week though for Group D, because this will be their second last day performing. They will not be playing tomorrow. So Ice Lock, the Terra Esports, Hive International, Black Eagle Esports, and Observation Esports for Group D. Last push for them for now. But you also mentioned about Group E Cloud, where they still have tomorrow to perform, but they don't have the Sunday game. So it's quite alarming for 2-1 Pro, Snooker Esports, Hybrid Esports, and KE. But good news, KE did manage to get the momentum, but can they carry forward?
It's all about keeping up the pace, right? Like, you can't just land on like, okay, 1-2 chicken dinners and that's about it. And then you say job's done. It's not done till it's done yet. So as long as there's new games, you gotta bring in the points here, especially during the league stage. This flight path, I remember this flight path yesterday. It's just next to Patona. We had 2 teams there. No, we only have 1 team this time, so no clash in Patona. Interesting. Okay. Any other potential clashes based on the Mirama? Previously, none. So I would say that maybe we're not going to get one, but we're going to get a different kind of circle this time. It's going to be centered around Montenegro, and 214 will be the happiest with this circle.
Yeah, imagine if ABC is playing. It's going to be their circles. I miss ABC for today. They always start something fun to watch, entertaining indeed, despite, you know, the scores did not put justice with how many times they fought against 214. But they always love those early fights. And I think 214 kind of missed them as well.
Yeah, they probably missed them because they have a better record against ABC. It's like if they fight, then there's a higher chance for them to gain those early 4 points. Yeah, it's probably more of that rather than having to suffer the anxiety of the early action. But yeah, a better record means that they wouldn't mind having ABC, I guess.
Peaceful start again. I guess everybody is a bit more different vibe completely if you compare to Erangel. Erangel is just total mass. But when it comes to Mirama, everybody suddenly have a change of character here. Everybody's being so polite in the first few stages. But I guess we are right, Sir Cloud. Due to today's Erangel circles has been very erratic indeed. That's why both Mirama maps seems to be a bit more generous with the circle. But it's quite hard to see Chumacera Circle nowadays. I think it's been a while we have Chumacera Circle.
Chumacera. Yeah, it's been quite a while. Even the high ground on Chumacera, we haven't got that this season yet. And that's a very challenging one. But I guess the circle gods in Mirama have been rather kind so far. Not so kind in Irregular, but for Mirama, then everything's like, okay, we can chill for now. But maybe the next week, I don't know, tomorrow or something, then the circle just decides like, okay, you have had too much fun in Mirama. Players, that is. And they're going to ship it tomorrow. Maybe the Irregular matches will be like kind of nice. I wouldn't mind the opposite.
You know what?
It's a switch of fresh air, right?
With AI nowadays, right? I mean, I wouldn't mind if Circle do have a say, like giving us dialogues with how it feels about Circle with AI integration nowadays. I mean, I would love to see AI, the Circle version, to give us feedback regarding its own selection of Circle. It'd be fun to get the perspective of a Circle regarding how it choose the Circle to start with.
Or if the Circle can AI whatever that we say. So if like we
That's
say
kinda
that,
true.
oh, I want to get a Patona Circle. And then the AI is like, okay, yeah, let's go. And then generates that into the Circle and it falls onto Patona. I'll feel so powerful by then. Ooh.
But it's worst possible timing for us to speak about AI when they show us that label just now. But yeah, for me, I personally want to interview the AI, like, why never Zaki? For anything. Why? Why Zakis exists if you don't never pick Zaki as a Circle when it comes to Wrangle, you know?
Maybe you can try to give your LLM a persona, the persona of the PUBG Mobile Circle, and then ask that question. And then let us know tomorrow what you got.
Oh, I know I'm too tired to do that. SLRs, it's been a while we actually see one of these guns in action. I never see VSS anymore. Another non-existential weapon nowadays.
Yeah, even the SLI
For you,
is
right.
kind of rare. Yeah. What's the question? Yeah.
For you, right, what is the era seems to be your favorite when it comes to the priority weapons of choosing when it comes to the players?
Oh, Micro Uzi M4. Easy answer for me. Yeah, that era. The era when you have those, that it's basically before the whole shotgun era. Because
Yeah, before DBS out of the airdrop, right?
yeah, and that was thanks to, I remember, Blue Bees, the Japanese team that made it popular during PMWL that time, and then everyone followed the following season. The reason why I like those is because like you get to see like the jiggles rather than shotguns. It's like you see a lot of jump shots and one shot, two shot, that's it. But if you have like M4s and Micro Uzis, you see people just wiggling around trying to evade and trying to land their shots at the same time. That's fun. To me, that's the best.
You remember where there's one time like they even used the Micro Uzi as middle range, even tried to go for long range tap and spray.
Yeah, with the Micro Uzi.
In Mirama, by the way. It was so much fun that during those times. I miss those times, really. I agree. Because those times, the players are super active with their movement because it's a very fast SMG kind of Micro Uzis, super fast when it comes to the bullets coming out, right? So, rotation-wise, it has been very active across the map. But nowadays, I guess everybody do prefer UMPs, yes, SMGs over the Micro Uzi. I wish they put DBS, all shotguns back in the airdrop. Like just literally all shotguns in the airdrop. And see how the players adapt to it. But, is it going to be first blood here? Not just yet. Last health. Got it.
Okay, I kind of took my time to react to that because is he going to be first blood or is he going to be saved? Okay, first blood. Okay, confirmed now. All right. And the game is given to Seven Sky. All right, a team that really needs those points. Okay, but they also kind of give away the position, but I guess it's still kind of okay. They have a compound, they'll be fine. Oh, okay. We're going to get a high ground-ish circle. So this is going to be the high grounds of Crater Fields. One of the more challenging circles, I would say. So if a team like YG, they have that high ground, it's a huge advantage for them to be up there first. It's just that they need to be careful of their utilities or their ammo because it's going to be hard to loot up here. Even if you get that elimination from the top, like to loot the box is kind of hard.
Well, Smile's not taking off that, thinking about looting or whatever. Just keep on spraying with that AUG. I guess he's not thinking it twice regarding his resources. Hive getting on Golden Cross. It's always going to be Ranger. I think Ranger is always going to be the setter for Hive to start initiative. But as it seems, despite he's been going across the kill feed many times now, the problem with Hive today, there's no follow-up. Like we mentioned before, he has been buying so long previously in the previous map. But back to the side of Golden Cross, Ronin. They found out the one member of YG. The problem is we don't see any of YG members around Saycloud. Where are they?
Okay. I'm looking at the minimap. They are across the road. They're on their vehicles. Okay, I see one. I see Romeo. It could be on their way. Okay, yeah, they're taking the longer route just to be a little bit safe. And Saycloud is just buying time. He's low on bullets as well. Look at his DP. Only 39 bullets left.
Oh, it's going to be 3v3. GC lost their members when migrating to this area and push into where YG's at. Cancelled out the toss. KE getting on Hive. Hive seems to be in trouble right now. One player from afar. There's going to be Smart if I'm not mistaken. There's going to be go time. GC came instantly, got eliminated, translating to 1 point. Cloud. Come in, praising next. Last man standing, Ronin. Oh, that's just enough for the collateral damage. Oh, GC.
Yep, Golden Cross. Not able to scare a single point there. Romeo was eliminated by someone else. I think it was Terra Esports because he showed up by himself. Or was it 2-1? Oh, Terra Esports, maybe. Okay, but anyway, it's too bad for Golden Cross because they are at number 20, so they could use those points. But yeah, happened to bump into Yaku Adigos, former champions, and that was the unfortunate result for them. Well, early break for Golden Cross. We will be seeing them again tomorrow for sure. Now, circle update. Oh, I'm looking at the left side. Look at the amount of team.
Please send Martin. Oh,
Nope.
Power Grid. It's going to be a tricky one. Nobody's taking over the compound of Power Grid yet. Because I feel like OV and Terra Esports might try to fight for it, but there's too many teams concentrated into one very small compound. 15 teams still there. A lot of them being pushed into the blue. They're being forced to stay in the blue. 2-1-4. This is not great.
Oh, not so great for Sight as well. And he will be eliminated. But Mix, he takes that damage. Wait, does he have enough health? Oh, never mind about that. Mark was nice neat though, said to Mix. And revenge will be served for sure. I doubt that 2-1-4 can save him. They might as well focus on getting into the circle because we're moving to stage 4 after this.
There's a lot of teams still not inside of the circle. Last we've seen Observation Esports was one of the teams that tried to get into the Power Grid area. There's a very tricky circle here. 2-1-4. They're not going to save Mix. I guess it's too far. Too deep in the blue as well. Asan came fix Jaffrey. Now, there you go. Finish off Mix just now. Not breaking a sweat, but they need to make a go time into the circle. And they have to entry in. Last time we saw there's too much concentration of the circle. This guy's coming in late. I'm not sure how they can get in safely with a smoke up vehicle of that. This is too much at risk here playing this one.
They're really taking their time with their vehicle. I was wondering, are you guys going to move or not? Okay, finally they do. But while they were moving, Vanix might lose another player. Wako gets taken out by Kid. And Clay Jr. is circling around. I think they want to go for the wraparound against Time Esports and finish them off. But there's also DOS right in front of Clay Jr. There's going to be an interesting coordination between the two teams of who's going to eliminate who. Clay Jr. went down to the hands of Dale.
Pretty low himself for DOS. Ooh, there's a lot of bullets flying over the side of Dale right now. Kid hoping somehow it will connect. He couldn't actually pick it out, but look at Leo. Seems like a good angle, but he's just tossing a bit slightly short when it comes to the countdown. 2-on-4 in problem. I don't think 2-on-4 can survive this one now. They've been gate capped, like how I mentioned before. There's no way they can get in safely with that smoke up vehicle. But back to us, time versus OV. OV repositioning by Kit on the northern side. Look at how spread out for OV players just to shut down on time. In time, they don't have time, but they do have the terrain to cover them for a bit.
Ooh, and they have to consider stage 4 now. Oh, but lucky for them, the zone hardship towards the right side, so it's still okay. But they still need to deal with time though. Oh, nice shot there by Leo. Beautiful spray. And he'll pick up those points. One more play of time. And I believe he's probably tanking the blue. Okay, yes he is. It's Wako. One more first aid to go. And they're on the hunt right now. He gets Leo. Good shot there by Wako, but the nade came from the other side by Kid. Beautifully executed. And he still will be able to save Leo.
Worth repositioning all the way to its north just now. Kid took a bit of a long journey just to get that angle. But unfortunately, a lot of players taken out by the blue. Instead, they're not willing to give the points towards a team that's gatekeeping them at the edge of a circle. But for Terry Esports, one player actually on top of power grid. The rest of us still outside of the circle. Last we spotted them out. Seven Sky, they love the waiting game in Miramar, so they're going to wait things out and try to steal the points from afar. Terry Esports spotted out YG. YG down to last player. Out of nowhere, did we actually get to see YG got obliterated by a lot of teams just now? Because down to one player out of nowhere.
No, we did not. We were so focused on onto the other teams that now we see YG having only one player left, and it's going to be Mernat. Terra Esports onto him. They send their utilities, not really connecting, but they want to finish up the job because Terra Esports, they want to find their mojo here, and if they can take out Mernat, it's going to be perfect for them. Oh, Mernat, front and back, no way he's going to survive that one.
Yeah, at least it's good news for Terra Esports. They are climbing up the numbers, yeah. Knowing, hey, this is the last game of the day. Tomorrow they're not going to be playing. So they have to go for it, Genji. Pop the smoke. They might want to go for the push with CO2 alongside with Genji. Oh, what a timing to get out from the hiding spot for Champ. Walking straight into the nade. How to save their mates. Oh, this is not great. Seven Sky. They couldn't hold their grounds. But I managed to have a bit of trade with CO2. Very low HP, looking unhealthy for both teams. Heavy casualty on both sides.
Oh, and now Robelo shows up from the side. Trying to get as much as he can. But he revealed his position as well. Okay, here comes the nade. Champ is on the ground. And for Hybrid, they're coming in. And Yu's going to lead the charge. He's going to use the rooftop. Nice vantage point there. And one more to go. Simple spray will be enough. And that is Hybrid winning the fight against Seven Sky.
So Sky bowing out with only 2 points. We're down to 11. Things are going fast suddenly. Terry, oh, well, wait a second. Terry Esports really ramping it out now. But it's going to be them in a pinch against NGGZ and Hive at the same time. So Terry Esports, they just walk themselves in a trap. They're losing a lot of men. They are dropping like flies, but still winning. Godspeed. Managed to survive, but 5 eliminations. But I know, wait, how did they even score 9? We didn't get to see the fights before.
I know, right? Welcome back, Terra Esports. 9 eliminations in the pocket. Ooh, wow. But now they're left with 2 players, so not sure how much more they can get out of this situation. But at least they will get the circle. They are inside power grid. They're in a good spot for now. I can't say the same for Goodfellas, though. They have Hive to deal with.
Capo, that's going to last a 2-1-4, and that's it. But it's seconds in the same stage. Down to 9. Goodfellas, they've been quiet. Hive, on the other hand, they have been taking a lot of shots and a lot of poking by a lot of teams, but they not willing to die yet. Rift, pretty low himself. They managed almost get a trade, but yeah, fast. They managed to avoid completely for the full-blown radius of the hand grenades. But for range, he's asking, oh, detonate, just a bit slightly over toss. But for Pretzel, he's going to toss for the off angle, hoping it will somehow connect. He will somehow just get a collateral damage as well. Here comes the on fly over. Pretzel will have to hold the line by himself, hoping it will drop on the tree. But Chaco getting on Ranger. Chewy, he wants to go for the rush. Pretzel. Oh, it's just only a hill in between them.
Ooh, and the blue. Ah, and range taken out by the zone. Okay, good fellas. Good call though. To focus on to getting away. If not, they'll be pressured by the blue and will become a lose-lose situation between them and Hype International. Now it's all about getting into the circle. And Terra Esports, we have Yaka here on the rooftop, giving a signal to them, don't come here. But at least they managed to send one player into the circle. He can be a marker for the rest of them to follow up.
He can. But I didn't actually check out his utilities just now because they've been having a lot of fights just now for Terra Esports. But do they have enough resources to retain in that compound? With only 2 players and the rest, oh, wrong, spotted out. That one player. But he got himself quite a vantage view coming up from the side of Terra Esports. I wish we can see other teams since GFS is not doing anything. We are losing too many fights in Miramar for today. I'm a bit upset by now. I'll be frank about it. I don't care at this point. Just gonna say it out loud. But for Hive, they are on the other side of Terra Esports. GFS, are they walking themselves in a trap? They might get into a pinch. But the ones that's not making any sound here, it's gonna be Observation Esports. They've been very sneaky.
And through their sneakiness, they scored 4 elimination points so far, which is not bad. Equaling the same amount of eliminations as Hive International. But their closest team is going to be BKE. Even that, they don't have a good line of sight. BKE is on the other side and they're on the lower ground. So yeah, they can still kind of chill here. But if they want to be a bit more proactive, is to do scouting work. We'll check back on them later because now Goodfellas, they made it into the circle. So great work. I like the decision by Goodfellas. They survived this stage. Now it's all about planning for next.
Circle time. Is it going to be south? Is it going to be north? Is it going to be west or east? MSI at least is safe, but it's going to be the center. BKE do have a lot of players across the northern side. But can they hold the line against OV, who's... I think they can just across straight, but there's a road in between. Now, speaking of GFLs, Goodfellas, they're a bit busy against Terra Esports. Still, both teams not inside of a circle, by the way. They're taking their own sweet time. But for the bottom ones, the southern side, Vanix, I think they might get gatekept by Hybrid because Hybrid's making the move faster than them. They might just gatekeeping on the southern side. But KE, Davon is very interested in getting in the center of the circle as well.
And Terra Esports wouldn't mind to get that part of the circle too, but they only have 2 players, so only 2 sets of eyes to try to scout things out and get to find a way into the circle. Who else is on the outside? Let's see here. On the south, there's another team. On the right, BKE, they're fine. I wouldn't be too worried about them. Misfit International in the circle, they're okay as well. All they need to do is just wait. Oh, but the next fight could happen up north because we have like 3 teams close by, just separated by the terrains. Or maybe this one, Vanix. Okay, they need to get in now. Zone is behind them.
Vanix, there's 2 of them. Lord Axe is actually on a vehicle, so they definitely hurt a couple of vehicles. Well, you know what? Lord Axe, while Marcus is slowly crawling, he's just gonna go straight in. But for Black Eagle Esports, the sneaky guys now suddenly make a noise. That's gonna be Observation Esports. And unfortunately, GFS is also against BKE. They have to fight a 2-way war.
Yeah, there you go. Terra
We don't know
Esports
how.
eliminated.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know. I only we saw that one. But 9 eliminations, not bad for Terra Esports. You know, BKE eliminated. Oh man, we kind of missed that one too. Oh well. BKE, number 4 in the overalls, they're kind of okay. Marcos, your turn. Oh, but Hybrid, they're like, it's okay, let's get in the circle. Don't worry about Marcos.
Thanks to Lord Axe, though. Lord Axe did attract too much attention just now. Oh, it's going to be super stuffy down south. Observation might actually can actually win chicken for this one. They're the only one not part of this party right now. Nobody actually give any attention towards Observation Esports. And Hive is still alive, so the gap is still there in between them. Now, if Hive will bow out slightly a bit too early, but Hybrid. Marcus did a lot of damage there, despite Lord X is not around.
Oh, that Marcos backstab there. Well, Hive. Now against Goodfellas, Chewy went down to the nade of Monboy. Oh, but Monboy just take it out as well. Rival's pretty low and he will lose that one fight. And it's Goodfellas, they continue to survive.
Oh boy. I'm looking at OV, whether it's possible for them to actually catch up. Not really. The points are still there. They might just shrink down to less than 20 points in between them and Hive, since Hive bowing out slightly early. But can he go for the rescue? I don't think so. They finish off instantly. But KE and GFS again. Wow, today has been a good day for both teams.
Oh, but good circle for Misfit International too. That's a bit of an advantage to them. But KE coming in. Who knows what might happen there? I want to see what's happening inside of Power Grid.
Let's go.
Let's go, Observer. Let's go. Okay, yeah, thanks. All right, here we go. Nate Galore fight.
Close it up. Master Lion needs to heal up. Not very healthy. Got the mat kit. Not just the first aid, but the Van. Oh, they're so close. That one miracle rock mid-air explosion. Not connect somehow. Is it gonna be? Oh, there you go. OV.
What just happened there? Okay, oh, it's Goodfellas. But then, while all that was happening, Lion just got taken out. That's KE eliminating Misfit International. Okay, next is going to be Goodfellas and KE. Oh, here we go. But Observation Esports not going to stay quiet. You can see Leo moving in.
Hybrid also bowing out with the last man standing now. Vex managed to survive slightly longer, but KE and GFS, it has been a good day for these three teams. Quite consistent over KE and GFS for now. Davan is on fire today. Davan is definitely on form. He finally got his mojo going. Cloud, it's here. It's online for KE. Fight for wrong. Will they go for the rescue first, or will they deal with KE?
Oh. But KE is kind of busy with Goodfellas as well. Okay, we have Davan here putting pressure onto the other side, just pressing them down. The wrong is pretty low. He's down to his last stick of health. But Master D2K eliminated by Lord. From the side, and KE gets eliminated. Oh man, they were so busy with Goodfellas that they forgot to check their back.
It's gonna be a mano to mano, but never mind. They still have a duo for GFS. That's actually a huge advantage. Thinkers OV, they still have a two-player. But now down to last VIX, the playmaker. Who will he stab at the back? Leo tossing a first nade, hoping not just gonna toss and pray for both teams, but Leo in trouble. What a nade by Riv. Go time for GFS.
Okay, Goodfellas. Time for them to finish the job against Observation Esports. Kid? I don't think he can save Leo though. But Goodfellas, they're keeping this high up to themselves. Okay, this nade. Oh man. Oh, not enough to take anyone down. Volley time.
Just go for it, Lord. He's been waiting. He's been waiting a long time. He's the furthest one away from the rest of them. But he managed to go for a reset. It's back to square one for OV and also GFS. I'm surprised they didn't go for the push. They got every opportunity days, but I think they didn't know Vix is a different team entirely. They thought OV had 3 players now.
Yeah, because if you're the team, you see the number of players left, you don't know whether they're the same team or not. So that's why perhaps they weren't that confident. Oh, but they saw Lord. Okay. Now Lord having eyes onto him, and he's not in the circle yet though. So he might be taken up by the blue. I don't know how much longer he can last there. But now Observation Esports. Okay, there you go. That's your answer. Lord is out. So Goodfellas can fully focus on Observation Esports.
Now they know it's going to be 2v2. I guess now they're regretting, why did not we push just now? Yeah, there you go. Unfortunately, there's no more troubles for Rith. I don't think there's any troubles for Wrong as well. Oh, he got one Molly. This can actually be such a game changer for JFS if they can toss it at a perfect time. But Ovi, do they have any utilities?
Okay, Kid has one nade, one Molly. Would be kind of nice to use that now.
Yep.
We'll pop that
that's
smoke
smokes.
first.
Got plenty of smokes.
Oh. Okay, Kid mid-steps behind. He'll be burned down. He only has 10% of health. Okay, but Leo got his back there. Smoke is still active. Okay, now they move forward. They will expose themselves soon. And there you go. They trade off with each other. Now it's going to be a 1v1. Leo shoots. And then Leo scored. Leo scored! My goodness! 3 chicken dinners for Observation Esports just today!
It's really their day. They really go all out when it comes to before their break day tomorrow. Oh, they finish off strong. But I don't think it's enough to overtake a Hive International in the first place. But close enough. I guess, based on that just now, Goodfellas Gaming. If they have known there's only 2 players of OB, they would have pushed. But thanks to that one single player of Vanex Esport, making it such a bit of a paranoid injected there, whether they have extra players or not against OB. But OB, incredible run here today.
Oh, absolutely right. Observation Esports. They hold the most chicken dinner records in a single day for a team. That's 3. That's basically half of the chicken dinners for today went to the hands of Observation Esports. And not only a chicken dinner, 9 eliminations to come together with it. So that's 19 points secured in this round. They solidify themselves at second place for now. And that's strong enough. That's really, really strong by Observation Esports.
Yeah, and Leo might get the MVP for the last map here. But when it comes to the daily MVP, who do you think it might be? Because we have a lot of good plays here today.
Ooh. I mean...
Clay Jr.
Okay, yeah. Oh man, Clay Jr. Red. Oh man. We'll let the officials do that because I have a headache now. Let's check out the highlights.
Not too many troubles as I was expected. I mean, this is a huge map. I was anticipating for around 30 or 20-ish kind of troubles, but I guess everybody keep it low for this one.
Though they did keep it low with the troubles, Observation Esports didn't keep low. They could be the only team with a double-digit elimination, so that's 10 there. Goodfellas, they seem to kind of like a Miramar. That's what I kind of noticed as well. They scored a chicken dinner once here on their first day. And Vanix, welcome back to the top 4. And KE from a chicken dinner top 4 finish in the following round. still not too bad, I must say. I guess they also prefer Mirama.
Well, for match MVP is going to be Leo. And I think this is his first match MVP, by the way. Congratulations to Leo, because I think of all the 3 chickens, 2 of it coming out from Clay Jr., but he got good plays here today. But for Leo, well done when it comes to the last map of the day just now with 5 eliminations, 761 damage, 40% contribution. But I have a feeling it might be Clay Jr. for daily MVP.
I have a hunch as well. I mean, the team scored 3 chicken dinners. It has to come from Observation Esports, right? Well, before we get onto that, our match ranking, 3 teams, double digits. So it's going to be Observation Esports, Goodfellas, and Vanix with 10. So we have 2 teams at the other end. Snooker Esports, I kind of noticed that they have been not having a good day today too. Like, there were many rounds that they finished at the bottom.
And that's why I call them as one trick show, because they only happened to be performing their debut rondo. It was sublime, but then it completely out of radar. But it's gonna be the shrinkage of number 1 and number 2, at least for tomorrow. Cloud Hive and Ovi both will be resting. Now that's the biggest window for YG to overtake them again.
Oof. So 14-point difference between Hive International and Observation Esports, but like what you said, they're not going to play tomorrow. But YG, among the teams up there, they're the only team to have only played 12 games. So imagine adding an average of like 6 games. They have a good potential of getting that number 1 later. Oh,
Wait, how?
what? How?
We miss a lot of fights then.
Okay. All right.
Saying.
Okay.
We didn't get to see a lot of Manet plays, but I guess he is the daily MVP. And congratulations, Manet is back in the run for the MVP, probably for the entire season. But I did not see this one coming. We definitely thought it's going to be Observation Esports, right?
Yeah, I thought so as well. If you want to give a discount, maybe you give it to Red, right? But yeah, I guess Manet, congratulations. Daily MVP for today. And so far, out of our days, every day has been a different daily MVP and coming from a different team. So it's interesting to find out like who will be the ultimate MVP, if there will be one later.
Fair enough. I mean, Observation Esports did had it yesterday for Rex. And they did not score chicken yesterday. So I guess whoever scored chicken a lot, they won't get the daily MVP. Is that it?
That is an interesting point. Yeah. It's like you can't win them all, right? It's like, okay, you want to celebrate the chicken dinners or you want to celebrate the daily MVP? Pick one, right?
So everybody's gonna be happy. You got something out of the day, right? But when it comes to tomorrow, now I also noticed Black Eagle Esports at number 4, number 5, just beneath YG. So there's 3 top teams not going to be playing tomorrow. This is the opportunity should be taken for the teams that is already in the top 5, but always being pulled and pulled back due to Group D's, performance for the entirety of it.
Yep, and also some of the teams being pulled back by Group B's performance and presence. Because we did talk about like Hive International, can they perform with the presence of Group B coming back? Well, it kind of looked like it affected their performance.
But they did come back though for majority, except for Hive, of course. I think Black Eagle Esports was quite okay maintaining. Observation Esports, well, no questions asked there. But Terra Esports did manage to come in the last minute.
Yeah. The one that kind of struggled was Hive. But anyway, that's our conversation for today. Tomorrow, it will be same time, same channel again, ladies and gentlemen. So don't forget to tune back. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the amazing, wonderful Choo Choo. We'll be back again tomorrow for more PMCL action. See you guys again. Bye-bye.